Yeah, it looks like live. Maybe. No, that's not it. Trying to see if the screen, if it looks good or not before we get rolling. No, I gotta fix it. We'll be right back. Back and should look better now, hopefully. Window down. Where's my key? Oh, there it is. Yeah, gotta get unstretched. All right, let me set the text to speech up so I can hear you guys. We're jumping right in on a run. Looks like it's about to start raining. I kind of hope it does. Maybe it'll cool off a little bit, and then I'll check in on the chat first, and then after I get this set up here. So hold on, bear with me. Bear with me. Okay, I think I got the text to speech set up, so hopefully I can hear you guys. Yeah, let me get this. Maybe I can. Maybe I can't. There we go. There we go. Got you. What's up, JR? All right, so let's see. I'm going to go back and see who's here. Curtis family. Kendra. Yeah, you're here, Kendra. Thank you. Good to see you here. We got Joe Mama in the house. Brittany. Moxie Man is here. David Hunt. What's up? Welcome in, guys. Well, I have a delivery actually on board. We're going to take that. We're gonna get out of here pretty quick here. Go ahead and get started. Let me tell you something. Yeah. Today has been, you guys know I'm not a complainer. I'm not a complainer. I'm going to tell you the facts. Today might have been the absolute worst day on Doordash that I've had in a long time. For the first 5 hours, I think it was at about $12.50 an hour. It was really bad. Really bad. So hopefully, what I'm thinking is it'll get better. My strategy on this is, my thinking on this, my hypothesis is the reason why I'm experiencing this is because if you are here every day, if you go out every day doing anything, you're going to get the best days, but you're going to get the worst days. And I think this just was one of the worst days. For what I thought something was wrong with the app. I was about to hit up a buddy and see if there had been like a nuclear blast that went off somewhere in a country somewhere, and that's why nobody was ordering. I was like, dude, something's wrong. Like, that's how bad it was. That's how bad it was. So, but we're at $94.66 right now. I got an offer or on board here, $9.25. So we're going to take that. I think it's going to turn around and be a bit better of a night. So that's what I'm hoping for. But yeah, it was unrealistically bad. I mean, unrealistically bad. Like if every day was like that, we wouldn't be doing this. But every day isn't like that. So anyway, all right, I'm going to flip it back around. What's up, Heather? Hey, good. It's good to go get a walk. What's up, Rick? Welcome in, Rick. So, Tux Gaming 121. I don't think yet, Moxie. Zay, how's it going? Marco Martinez, what's up? TJ Buster, let's go. Marlene's in the house as well. All right, I just didn't want to miss anybody right off the bat, so we just got to go. We start this thing the right way. Looks a little stormy. Yeah, the good with the bad, right? That's what it is. That's what it is. So anyway, I'm not trying to complain. I got to give you the updates, okay? I just got to tell you what's up, because when you look at those numbers, you're going to be like, dang, why are the numbers that bad? Well, I don't know why the numbers are that bad. It's just... And then so it was so slow. What's up, Toyo? How's it going? It was so slow that... Look at this storm rolling in. I was kind of trying to take a nap, right? Because I was like, well, at least I could take a nap. And well, the weather's not too bad, Kendra. It's just what do you call it? It's humid. It's the South. It's hot and humid. But anyway, I was like, I'll take a nap, right? So every time I would get like dozed off just a little bit, but I left the app on because it's so slow. I was like, well, if a good order comes in, I'm gonna take it. Ding, 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 ding. I was like, oh, okay, let's see what we got. Oh, $2.50. Okay. Go back, try to go back to sleep. Turn that off. Get to where I doze off again. You know, ding, 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 and it goes off. It's like, oh, $3.50 for like 8 miles. Dang, all right. You know what I'm saying? That just happened, like, it was just enough to get me dozed off. So it's just interesting, dude. I see these days, and I hear about these days more than I see them, because this is not normal in my market. But I hear a lot of guys come in and complain about the days being so slow. That must be what it's like. However, I do tell you, this is my response typically, is like when you do that, if you pack up and go home, you were probably about to start getting good orders. It's possible. And you know what? The last 3 orders have not been bad. I wouldn't have close to $100 yet, even at all, even for the whole day. Check out the Supra. If the last 3 orders were not decent. You know what I mean? And they kind of make up for it. So yeah, one banger can really make it better. That's right. You don't give up. And I'm known for saying that. And so we're going to practice what we preach today. We're going to keep on going. Even if we make $150, and that's all we ever make, then that's better than if I had stopped and go home and get discouraged and say, oh no, I don't want to do this anymore. Thank you, Rick. I appreciate that. Yeah, sounds like a plan, man. Sounds like a plan, dude. We'll work that into the night somewhere. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it, man. Yeah. It's not a desperation move, Sam, but it almost is. It's like, okay, I could look at it that way or not look at it that way and just say, you know what, I'm done. I'll quit. And if I do that, I'm not making a single dime further. You know what I mean? So I've got to do, it's not desperation, but you have to do that. And oftentimes what happens and what we find out is, dang, that sucks, Moxie, for your bank, but don't worry about that on our end. But what we find out oftentimes is that, yeah, it turns around a little bit. Like those desperate times, the worst time, I don't want to say desperate, the worst time is right before it gets better. So a lot of times. Not always. Hey, some days you just ain't going to make $200, $300. Some days you're going to make $150. It's going to be okay. I'm thankful for that. So I ordered I had to buy parts today too. So one of the reasons I did get started late, I lifted my car up. I was going to change my oil, do the end links, and then search for that clunk noise. Remember we were talking about, which I think is I thought was the top hats. It's bearings in there, right? They turn on the, for those of you who don't know, it's the struts. Spring goes over the strut and it's compressed and it's held together. There's top hat is the other part of it. So there's a bottom, like a base that the spring goes on around the strut. And then on the top is, and they call that the top hat, right? And the top of it turns. It's on a bearing. And you could turn it to put it into the, where it goes up into the mount, right? And so, you pop the hood, you see there's little, like 3 bolts coming through or studs coming through with it, and you put a nut on them, and that's how you take the struts out. Anyway, whatever. So I got in there. First of all, I lifted the car up, got it all ready to change the oil, and I realized I guess I didn't order that oil filter. So I didn't have the oil filter. So I didn't change the oil today. But I did throw the sway bar end links in, and they were loose as all get out. They have little mini ball joints on each side. Those were really worn out, whatever. So they were making a lot of racket too. It was a different racket. So I got that fixed, and so I got that done. And then I had my daughter get in and turn the wheel so I could hear that binding sound sometimes. And sure enough, I'm 99.9. I mean, I'm now 100% sure it's coming from the top hats. I think the bearings are shot. It turns. See, that mount stays still. When you turn the wheel, it turns the whole thing. So underneath that, as you do that, if that bearing goes bad, well, there you go. That's your clicking noise on the slow or no speed steering wheel turn. So no big deal. I ordered a set of quick struts for the front, so front, left, and right. Aftermarket, I don't know how long they'll last, but so they should be here sometime this weekend, but I don't know when I'll have time to get them in. I don't know when I'll have time to get them in. So Jason's here. What's up, Jason? I think Danny said hello. So what's up, guys? So anyway, so that was actually a success in a way, because I got what I needed to do with the end links, and I ordered an oil filter. So I'll have that this weekend, so I could change the oil actually this time. And then I could have sworn I ordered it. You know what? I might even have the oil filter. I just couldn't find it. That's probably more likely what happened. Is it's somewhere sitting around in a box, and I'm gonna stumble across it, and I'm be like, oh, that's my oil filter. I probably should put that in the trunk of the car, because that's where I thought I had it, because that's usually what I do. Usually what I do is I change the oil filter, or the oil, and I order a new filter that day. So that way I have another one that came in, and I put that in the car, so I have it. So when it's time to change next oil, I just do it, and that's why it threw me for a loop that I didn't have the filter. But I might have misplaced it, but I just ordered another one anyway. It's not going to hurt. Not going to hurt to have an extra if the other one does turn up. But it was necessary. It was necessary to get under there and kind of diagnose that issue, which is going in and out. I mean, they're bearings, so if you think about how a bearing's constructed, it shifts. It could shift in there, especially if it's worn out. The part that's worn out can shift as it turns. So sometimes it's quiet, sometimes it's not, but it's definitely worn out. We pretty much diagnosed that today. So at least I know. What's up, Anti-Ochre Man? What's up, Reed Jones? Moxie says I kept them in the trunk. Troy, what up? Let me go drop this off, guys. I'll be right back. Okay, here's my. That's how bad. I don't know if I'm gonna take that or not. I'm gonna look at it. That's an 18 for 18. I'm not gonna take that. It's a hemp shop, 18 for 18 going into Durham. No. Decline. But yeah, did y'all see that? That's how bad my day was. 103.91 for 6 hours and 31 minutes, dude. In this market, it's garbage. But you know what? Look, guys, here's the deal. I am thankful for it. I'm still thankful for it. So let's get going. Caroline, it's same order. What? Decline. Dude, they're really trying to send that order. This is the other thing that's been happening. Like this is the third bad order right now. Just now, this one. So it's been a lot of bad orders today. It's another thing. So my acceptance rate went from like 55 because it was up there from, I don't know. And, well, I can't take it, dude. It's 15 miles. It's like going into a whole nother, like, it's that bad. Like both of those, one of them was 22 miles. And then the other one was 18. The one I showed y'all with the hemp shop, it was 18 miles. And then, yeah, so I really can't take those because that'll ruin, there's no way. I got to drive back. I'm not staying in the middle of Durham, and I'm not going over to Nightdale or whatever and staying over there. All right, we got a good one. Decent one, but Salt and Lime Cabo Grill, $9.04, 6 miles. I'm just going to take that. Oh, power's out. Power is out. Already, that happened fast. We've had the power out more this year than almost any other year. All right, here's what I'm going to do because the power is out. There's a lot of north-south traffic. I don't think it's ever going to stop. I'm going to take a right. I'm going to go down and make a U-turn and come back up and take a right instead of trying to go across here with the power out. Although I could have probably done it just there. I don't know. Well, there's storms, Moxie. I don't know. But there's no storms right now. I don't understand it. Like, I haven't seen a single lightning strike yet. Hadn't even started yet. So this section has gotten hammered. I mean, we've seen this side of town be out, the power be out multiple times within the last month or two. So, you know, it's kind of crazy, but yeah, I'm going to go ahead and whip it around here. See that? You can hear that it's not making that noise right now, but I bet you later it will make that noise. The bearing shifts. I think the internals on the bearing, they kind of shift around as it turns, so it gets to a bad spot. And when it gets to a bad spot, you can really hear it. Crystal, what's up? Oh man, Heather got me thinking about okra. Says it's gonna make me feel better. See, now we could have gone across because that's what's happening. That's okay. I feel a lot better with this. Thank you, thank you, Heather. Thank you for the thoughts of okra. Going to Salt and Lime. Salt and lime. You can't just have the lime. You gotta have the salt, they say. How's your day, Crystal? All right. So 4 minutes away. It looks like we do have power up here at this light, so that's good news. You know what? Now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure the house I was just at, it was really quiet and dark. You have to extract the health benefits. I've never looked up the health benefits of okra. What are they? Can somebody list? Can somebody list the health benefits of okra in the chat? There's the first little lightning that I've seen. Vision and inflammation. So it helps like reduce inflammation and increase vision. That's a good thing. Nothing wrong with that. Seems like some benefits. Saw a video today about all the stuff that's in and all the stuff that is in Burger King, like food, and how bad it is. Like all the ingredients and preservatives and extra stuff. It's kind of crazy. I was like, dang, it's wild, man. I think I'm just gonna stick to my wife's sourdough bread, man. She made sourdough biscuits this morning. Oh, okay. Interesting. Those are some good benefits. Folate? Okay, all right. All right, all right. Got a little bit of rain, little precipitation. We're seeing some precipitation. I can smell it. I can smell the rain. It smells like rain. Welcome in, Alex. Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, it's like little small rain particles. Light precipitation, we'll call it. A lot of people at the movie theater. Maybe. Crystal, honestly, I didn't check the weather, like, you know. It's because I'm a genius, actually. Yeah, we need Caleb to keep us straight on the weather stuff. All right, let's back in. Backing right in here. All right, to the parking spot for the pickup. I'm gonna go pick up right there at the Salt and Lime. What's up? Thank you, Heather Unlimited. I said it right this time. I was gonna say Heather Unfiltered, but I said it right this time. Congratulations, me. But also congratulations, Anthony, 5643 on the gifted membership. Thanks to Heather Unlimited. She's unfiltered too, but for all intents and purposes, we'll use unlimited. I don't know what movie they're going to. Is it Spider-Man? Probably. Is that out now? Is that one of the movies that's out? Yeah, there's a lot of people in the parking lot. We'll see it in a minute when we go out. You'll get a good view of the theater parking lot. All right. Be right back, guys. Alrighty. Why did it do that? It like rained a little bit and then stopped. I want to use my wipers, but I think it's going to make it worse. You like the new Spider-Man movie, Warren? So you can't complain about it? You could complain, but you like the movie, so you're not going to complain. All right, so we got to go to intercom. Entry code. Oh, this could be fun. All right, let's go ahead and get it started. Let's get it started. Yeah, that'll work. I think I know where it's at. At least I'm glad they gave me the code. The building's not hard to find. Code, that's the big deal. I'm just gonna do it. I'm spraying. There we go. All right, this is the movie theater right here. We're gonna strafe across there. You see, it's packed. It's full of cars, full of people enjoying the movies. Even over here in the back, people taking these spots over here as well. So, I will say this: I think movies have made a comeback this summer. Not all the movies were bangers, but I think a lot of people. I think probably more people went to the movies. I don't know if this is statistically true. It just seems like more people have gone to the movies this year than probably like the past 5 previous years. Maybe. Am I right about that? I don't know. Statistically, what does it say? Is that happening? Is that a trend? Are we trending up in the movie theaters? I haven't tried Instacart now. I have not, Ethan. I try to stay away from shopping. I know. Everybody says, oh yeah, make so much money. I get it. Yeah, I can't help myself but go to closer to the front of the line, even though I got to merge right. You did 4 shopping orders today, Ethan? Interesting. Now I kind of wish it would rain again so that would clean the windshield off a little bit. I really don't care. If it rains, it rains. If it doesn't, that's fine too. Nice, Heather. Good job. You're going to have about twice as much as I do in the bank. Or in the, for the day. I don't like to shop. Never say never, Heather. But I guess I just said it twice, so never mind. And that's a third time for good measure. Come on, Prius, let's go. Don't those things take off quicker than they drive? Let's go. We gotta merge. We have to merge. Moxie Man! Is that a sick lemon? Thank you, Moxie. Appreciate the 10, man. Is that a lemon that's throwing up? What is that lemon doing? What is that doing, dude? What is that? Is it crying? I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Oh, he's laughing? It looks like I thought it was like at first glance, it was just a glance, though. It looked like he was throwing up. I was like, it's a sour lemon. That's one sour lemon. Stickers can be fun. Oh, you didn't choose? I got you. West northwest of Raleigh. Let me think about that. Let me wrap my head around that real quick. West northwest. So I'm on the west side of Raleigh. Northwest. Yeah, that makes sense for Caroline when she said it was raining in Creedmoor. That's north. So that makes sense. That dude just dude just took off. He was like, he's trying to get in the left. Oh, the Prius is racing him, dude. Did y'all see that? The Prius is like, not today, son. He did eventually get around him. He did eventually get around the Prius, but the Prius did not make it easy. So thank you, Examine, for that. That was hilarious, dude. The car took off and the Prius was like, nope. Crime busters. $26 order. Let's go. Well, Caroline was, I guess, apparently in Creedmoor at the moment and was saying that it was raining, but that's up north. That's a place we've been there before in the stream. It's not far from here. Well, it's north of Raleigh, about 15 minutes or so. So if it's raining up there, that means it's raining up north. That's the way I look at it. So she said it's raining. Examine said it's west northwest. So that's Durham and north of Durham right now, coming in my way, basically. Is it moving to the east? So if it's moving east, it's going to come across here. So that's when it's going to get us. It's okay. Maybe I can get in and out of this building. No. Yeah. If you're talking Franklinton, Pam, it's not moving east. I mean, look, we're looking north right now ish. Yeah, I saw that, Moxie. Let me know if you need help. Oh, wow. Thank you, customer, for, being considerate enough to say, let me know if you need help. I think I don't, because you gave me the code. They send it in Spanish too, just in case I can't speak English. They thought of everything. This customer thought of everything, dude. Shout out to this customer though for being smart. How to get their food. They gave me the code. They gave me the building. And then they sent me the message when I showed up to if I need any help. And then they sent the message in Spanish just to make sure, because a lot of the drivers don't speak English. This person is like, dude, I'm getting my food. It's going to be on time. I'm going to do everything I can to make sure this goes smoothly. All right. South to north. Okay. So we might not get anything here in Raleigh. Right on. Thanks, Casey. All right. I'll be right back. Let me go in here. Since this customer gave such good directions, let me go ahead and get the food to him. We're getting there. 112.95. Let's keep going. In 7 hours. So bad. It's almost comical, but it's okay. I don't care. I've got a Jersey Mike's, 635 for 4 miles. I'm just gonna take it. Like, we just need to take these orders that are not like terrible. Jets Pizza. Are you guys talking about Jets Pizza? You the elite order delivered to the elite customer. Heather? We're getting there. Oh dang! Let me turn that down. Heather, I don't know. I'm not gonna do that to myself. I'm gonna get 150, then I'm gonna go from there, and then if I can get 175, I'll go from there. I'm not putting a goal on it. If I'd have put a goal on the after lunch shift, I would have been so disappointed, man. You know, I would have just not met the goal. Like, it just would have not happened. There was no way. I couldn't force it. So I don't know. Like, I'm a little bit like, I'm a little traumatized from that. So I'm like, dude, okay, we'll just do one order at a time because I don't know what's gonna happen. On blockade. Well, Pam, I mean, Katie was in the chat the other day. I don't know about that. Let's see. Can't be asking people to call 911 and stuff. It's something you have to either do for yourself or somebody around. You know, if you can be in a chat, then you can do that. Yeah, Heather. I mean, nice. Like, what would be nice is, yeah, I think we can hit 200. I'd like to hit 200. I would feel a lot better about the day if we do. So it's a goal. Yeah. No, it's okay, Pam. It's all right. You probably didn't remember or didn't know. Might not have been here. So we're going to Jersey Mike's. Let's go. Let's go. Nine pizzas on the order. You're turning it off? So a lot of people have been telling me the shopping is not as good as it has been in the past, at least for the summer. You know, I think we're just in a situation where it's like we're kind of at the end of the summer. All right, now stop asking to be unblocked. You're here now. You can be here on that account if you want to, but I'm not going to unblock the other account right now. I'm not going to do it. So just don't ask again. If you ask again, you're going to be blocked from that account too. The wimpy car syndrome. Are you talking about Papa Gigs? Dude, it's so hilarious that his car gets like 40 miles. I think it's hilarious, dude. I think it's great. What's up, Michael? Day's going pretty good. How about you? Yeah, no, he's got Moxie, what is it he's got? Dang, he's got it's a Volkswagen something, but it's fully electric. Oh, you're talking about Papa John. Oh, yeah, they are. I think they are. Yeah, I think they are doing some kind of special. Dude, car, chill, man. Let me park. Like, let me park. No, it's does anybody know what it is? I think he's got like 70 range, maybe 75, something like that. Yeah, but really most realistically it's always less than that. You know what I mean? He's always like, dude, he's always got range anxiety. It's hilarious. It's hilarious, dude. And the crazy thing is he's a car guy, dude. He has like a Miata and all that stuff. He's like an actual car guy. It's just it's so funny, dude. What's up, Gene Jobs? Okay. Thank you. I appreciate that. You were able to do 228. That's not bad. Not a bad day, Gene. Okay. Patrick, what up? Cloud, you're learning German. That's kind of cool. Okay, I'm going to go get this order real quick. I'll be right back. Man, the window looks bad after that rain. I'll be right back. Order was picked up. I should just do it like this and talk to you from the shadows. Order was already picked up by another driver. Again, this is like, guys. So instead of unassigning this one, just straight unassigning it like I did the last couple times to just get out, I was like, no, I'm going to call support. I'm going to report the thing. So they canceled the order. They gave me the half pay. It was like $3.17. So got a Buffalo Brothers here, $6.85 for 3.8. So we're going to take that. So this is happening too much, man. This is happening like a lot. So this is happening a lot. As far as the orders, like not being, you know what I'm saying? Not being available and stuff because people already picked it up. No, I don't have a steering wheel cover, and when I started driving this car and I acquired this car, it was already kind of like the finish was already like worn off from the top of this. Yeah. Oh yeah, I took the order. I took the Buffalo Brothers order. But yeah, I've had a lot of the Moxie yesterday. I don't know if you were here when it, dude, there was a period of time yesterday when the like everything was going. It was like so there was a Chick-fil-A that was just like this, where somebody took the order and didn't deliver it. There was an order that I actually waited the longest I've ever waited for. It was a Chili's order, but it was a good one. It was only like a mile, and it was like a good number with a plus and everything. It was going to be a good order. And I waited like the longest I've ever waited, and but because for a couple of reasons. First of all, we thought that it was going to be a lot quicker than that. I thought it was going to be like 5 or 6 minutes, and then ended up being another 5 minutes. You know how that works. Then sunk cost fallacy. Then I ended up having like a good conversation with the individual who was working the counter over in Chili's. So he's one of the homies that hooks me up with the drinks and stuff, like with the Coca-Cola occasionally and stuff like that. So I ended up like talking with him, and so we were just chopping it up for a while, dude. I looked up, it was like 20 minutes. Maybe it was 30 minutes. I don't know, dude, guys. Maybe it was 30 minutes. It's the longest I've ever waited at a store. And guess what happened when I got the order? But as they were like handing me the order, it got canceled. And then they sent a sheets immediately before I could even figure out what was going on. So that order got canceled. I got $6.68 or something like that. It was between $6 and $7 compensation for the cancellation. So that's, in a way, that's good. I got paid for sitting there, but not as much as I would have liked. But, hey, at least I didn't have to drive. Yes, Jethro, I did. Well, it was literally between 6 and 7. So yeah. So then that got canceled. Yeah, last night was crazy. Like with things going wrong. But I'd had such a good day yesterday, it didn't matter because I already had my totals up enough. We didn't do like a $300 day, but we did pull out like, what was it? What did we do yesterday? 230 something maybe? Something like that. Yeah, they canceled it, Moxie. I think the customer might have done it. Sunkissed, what up? Thanks for the like number 76. Thank you. Appreciate that. And yeah. So I guess there's gonna be another window cleaning in my future for the night because it got all messed up from that rain and that little sprinkles. It was way too long, Moxie. The thing is, I got in like a good conversation with the individual that was working there. So I was just like, well, you know what? Whatever, dude. Like, it's okay. Like, everything was going wrong last night anyway. And I was just like, dude, I'm not even going to sweat it. Like, I kind of like, it was, in a way, it was just freeing because I was just like, you know what? I don't even care. I'm just going to hang out for a minute. the chat was just going off like on its own. Like everybody was just having fun, talking to each other. So I was like, all right, well, everything's good. Like I'm just gonna, once I get this order, it'll be a good order. So, that'll pay for a good 3/4 of an hour. And, that was my thinking on it. I was already in contact with the customer. I had already got a free soda. I did get paid a little bit to talk. That's true, Pam. That's true. I did technically get paid, a few dollars to sit there and talk. So I guess it's not too bad, right? It could be worse. And I still was able to, like I said, the chat was like, you guys were just hanging out. And I didn't, y'all had like 5 conversations going on your own. So it worked out. You know me, Moxie. My middle name is Professional. Driving Professional Daily. But yeah, dude. No, there was another Dasher in there too. That's the guy that I met, remember? And he told us what happened at the. That's how I learned about this. That's how I met the Dasher that I ended up continuing the conversation with on the next order, which was at Papa John's, which he came into Papa John's when I was in there. And that's when he filled me in on the thing that happened with the guys stealing the shoes in the Walmart park, in the McDonald's parking lot, remember? Because remember we went by there and the police were over there. Well, I told you guys this last night, but in case you weren't here last night, I wanted to know, like what it was that happened at McDonald's when the police were there that night, and I found out because I had a Dasher I was talking to a Dasher last night that was there. He was there when it happened. So they ran off with the lady's probably counterfeit shoes that she was selling out of the trunk of her car after 10 o'clock at night. All right, I'll be right back. Let me go pick this up. It was from a person. Moxie, it was from a person. He said that the lady was selling shoes out of the trunk of her car in McDonald's parking lot. And then the guys that were looking to buy the shoes, they just, instead of paying her, they ran. So she like called the police. The police ended up over there. They were looking at the cameras and stuff. And the Dashers are all kind of caught up in this because that window that I have to stand at that one McDonald's, that was the deal. So all the Dashers were standing out there and they saw this happening because they were standing in that stupid window, So all this drama's happening and they're making the Dashers stand out in the parking lot, dude. That's why I don't like that McDonald's, man, especially after like 11 o'clock. But anyway, what up, Dom with a G? All right, I'll be right back. Let me get this order. All right, back. Got the goods. That's right. What's up, y'all? So yeah, I gotta figure out how I'm gonna pack this up because I didn't realize it had like a little mini pizza box thing in it. Stuff honestly is not even that warm, dude. What are they thinking? Just gonna throw this in here. That'll help. That'll help keep it for a while. Gosh, dude. Come on, Buffalo Bills. Whatever. It's probably not their fault. It's like they might have added. You remember guys the other day that had that order that had like a $30 base pay because probably nobody else wanted to take it. Hey Tom, how you doing, man? Thanks for checking in, dude. How you doing? Life's good. It's right now, you know, I had a slow day today. It was a real slow day today. But everything else is good. I'm thankful for it all. So, I mean, we're doing all right. Hope you're doing good. I don't have any carts, no. I have a couple different types of bags that sit in the car, but I don't have a cart. There's the popping noise. It's back. See, that's why we're replacing the struts soon. Just to replace that top hat part. All right. Got to go down the highway to Ridge Road and then get off there, and then we're going to go into a neighborhood down there. All right. Yeah, how's things out in the desert, Tom? Hope you're doing all right, man. Talk about. Let's see. There we go. Boom. Got to get our motors running, head out on the highway, look for adventure. Whatever comes our way. Sounds like you're building things, so that's good. It's always good to be building. That's okay. I understand speech to text because so many people use it in the chat. I've got used to like reading between the lines and trying to figure out what people say. It's not that bad. Anyway. Yeah, I guess the headrest should... Yeah, the windshield's going to be tough, but the side windshield can be done. Router with mobile sim. That's like the big time IRL setup. I want one of those, but dude, that's like a couple grand usually, at least, just to start. It's pretty serious. Serious hardware. I looked at those. I want one, but it's just not in the budget right now. It's the only thing that solves our bigger problem of like reception in different places and whatnot that I've always been trying to do. Like the Speedify, I thought I had that working for a while. I could never get that working right. And I just don't know. I just don't think it's good for driving. I just don't think it's good for like what I do. You know what I mean? So I haven't operated with the Speedify for probably a couple of months, but yeah, and the Starlink is good, but I have too many trees, so I've eliminated that from the process. Although I still have it. I have it for emergency live broadcast. Yeah, I mean, it'd be cool, Moxie, because I think we would be able to go different places. Me either, Mox, or me either, Tom. The Speedify, I couldn't get it to work either. Yeah, what happens is... All right, I gotta go drop. Let me drop this off real quick, and I'll explain the problems I was having with all that stuff. Because you guys remember when I was experimenting with all these different types of setups, man. And here, I'll be right back. Let me go drop this off. All right, so I'm back. So yeah, what was happening, man, was yeah, thank you for joining the membership, I guess so, Oreo. What was happening is with the Speedify, I could get it to work when I was sitting still, and I could get an incredible signal, right? Sitting still. But if I incorporated the satellite with it, as soon as I started moving and there was any variance in the signal on that satellite, and you couldn't enable VPN, you had to do it a different way. There was a couple different settings I had, and I could get it to work most of the time. But the weakest link would break the chain every time. The weakest link would break the chain every time. All right, so let me just park real quick here for a second. So I gotta look at something. Let me look at something real quick. All right, so I'm gonna do this. This is the way I'm gonna do it. Let me go this way. And so that didn't really work. Speedify, I could get really good numbers with it, but it was always just sitting still. Omega Starlink? Oh, wow, yeah. I know they're trying to improve some of that stuff. I'm going to go through this apartment complex to go out. It's the best way. But I still have the Starlink. I took one for the team. I still make the payments on it. It's not cheap. But it's the only way that I can live stream if we ever want to live stream from the shop, doing like car stuff and automotive stuff and like maybe building some crazy stuff. If we want to. I know it's Katie, Oreo. That's what's up. Good to see you there. Yeah. So the thing is so I have the Starlink and I have that for emergency broadcast capabilities, but it's not cheap, dude. It really isn't. But like, I decided it's still better to have it and keep it. Even if eventually if I have to like move it down to a like lower tier. We got a Masala house, 1530 for 15.4. Dude, it's going into Wake Forest. You know what I'm going to probably do? I might take this, dude. I might take this, go to Wake Forest. I'm really thinking about it. As much as I like being in Raleigh. Man, I don't know. Should I take that? I think I'm going to take it. Because Raleigh's been disappointing the last few days. Just go to different scenery. Yeah, no doubt, Cloud. It's interesting. But it's like, I don't know. As it is right now, it's not good for the trees. You guys see how many trees we have, man. And the summertime's even worse for the Starlink. But like I said, at the shop, where my you know, like the old cars and stuff, and I have all the stuff stashed from when I was before I had kids. You know, we could go play around and hang out in the shop. The only way for us to live stream that is going to be the Starlink, because there's absolutely no signal down there. It's an absolute dead zone. It's like completely a dead zone. It's crazy how much of a dead zone it is. But I have successfully live streamed out of there with the Starlink and had no problem. So I think that's kind of what the main use for that's going to be right now, and also the emergency broadcast. Also for my family, just in case we need to reach out or whatever. But I like to have the capabilities. I'll keep that on deck for us. But the what do you call it? The modem or whatever, the thing that Tom's talking about with the SIM cards. That's a big step. That's a huge step, man. Not quite ready to take that step yet, because we're able to do 99% of what we need to do with what we have right here. And that 1% of the time, I think people understand, and it's not that big of a deal, but we just work through it to make it happen. And I'd rather make it happen 99% of the time than not, you know. What's up, Kim? Money's flowing in the desert, Tom? That's good. That's good. Road tripping in the house. What up, road tripping? Woke Forest? Did you mean to write it that way? Yeah, Cloud, there's stuff that helps, yeah, for sure. But like a lot of things, like a lot of technology, I think like a lot of weaponry and stuff takes responsibility, because with any technology comes responsibility, because it can be used for good or bad. I am a believer in that, and you know, I think I try to live that. Like, I talk about the social media mind control program and stuff like that, and I call it the program. It's really not the program, but it's like, you know, social media mind control possibility. But yet we're on social media, right? Because I believe it's a tool that can be used for good, it can also be used for bad. So I try to use it for somewhere between neutral and good, right? The mic. Okay, thanks guys. What's going on with that? Come on. Alright, that's okay. Maybe it'll come back. Nah, I got you guys. I got the mic back on. Thank you. Thank you, Mark. Thank you, Pam. We should be back. 6 hours made 100. Kim, that's a lot like. That's a lot like. Thanks for the feedback, Mark. My day was. My first part of the day was about 6 hours. No, it was almost 7 hours and it was 6 hours and $100 basically, just about. So yeah. So I understand. Big bump there. Rare cool items. Thank you. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a good night as well. Out there, how have you found any rare cool items lately? Coming down in Orlando, huh? At Five Below? Really? Interesting. Sunkiss, that's so crazy. It's $3.79 here too. Oh, guys, by the way, I need fuel. I'm at like right at a quarter of a tank. So let me remind me if it's been like another hour or so and I haven't got fuel, just say something. Just be like, hey, did you get fuel yet? That would help me out. Why are we going so slow? It's like, somebody turn. What's the big idea? Yeah, it's 379 here on average. I mean, it's, some places 389, some places actually I haven't seen it less. I've only seen it at 379. But yeah, it's holding steady. I mean, yeah, I don't expect for it to go down or anything, but if it doesn't go up much, at least we can deal with it. Like really, dude, it's like it affects me. It's this weird thing because it affects me, but it doesn't really affect my behavior. Okay, but it affects how much money we pull in total, like gross or net rather. It affects our net income, but it doesn't affect how I behave to get the gross income, if that makes sense. Because I'm not going to not drive because the gas is more expensive. It just has an effect on the outcome, but I'm still going to drive exactly the same amount as I do if it's cheaper. It doesn't affect my no, he's out in Arizona. It's probably 87. But it's 87 octane for 450. It's different out there. Dang, Kim. That sucks. That's scary. So we're getting a little rain on the windshield there, so hopefully it'll clean off my windshield. Uh, Pam, I think I saw a little bit of that, to be honest with you. I'm gonna back in here, so we'll be ready to roll when I come back. But yeah, I mean, I think I saw some of that when all the stuff first popped off and the prices went up. You remember how many people were coming in and being like, "Hey, look, are you still driving like normal?" and all this stuff. And I was like, "Yeah, I mean, I'm still driving like normal. Like, what do you want me to do? Like, I mean, if anything else." And remember, I was like, if nothing else, I'm driving more. And I was driving more. It's when I started doing $200 days on a regular route. Before that, I was doing like 175 a day. Just depends. Sometimes I do 200, but like 150, 175. Like, I mean, I was doing $200 days on the weekends, but not on the weekdays. That's when I started driving more and actually making more. And everybody was like, "Oh, it's a summer slowdown, and the gas is expensive and all this." And I'm like, "Well, dude, I'm having to pull in more to make up for all that." So that's what we're doing. Anyway, but yeah. All right. So, well, Crystal, this is other end of Nerf Turf. It's not really, because we're on. We're on the east side of Six Forks right now. Okay. Have fun at German class, Cloud. Are you the class clown or the class cloud? Okay, I'll stop. But anyway, have fun, man. Thank you for stopping in, and hopefully we'll see you soon. Let me know if you learned any cool words. Be right back, Crystal. Oh yeah, the Big B Coffee, Crystal, this is another of the same brand. It's over around the corner here. Two different physical stores, same brand name. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Yo, what's up, Tiffany? How's it going? Hey, what's up, David? Thank you for the gifted membership. Tim DeHoog 8441. Congratulations. Awesome, man. Thank you. Thank you, David. What's up, Sky's the limit? How's it going? All right, so we're going to Wake Forest. Or Woke Forest, as road tripping called it. So here we go. We're going to Falls. I could go that way. All right. Let's get rolling. I doubt it, John. Barber here. You need a haircut. Get a haircut right here. Yeah. Barber shop. It just kind of waves at people, I guess. I don't know. It's actually backwards if you look at it on the other side. I know. You're in luck. We have a barber shop right here. It's like, oh, yeah, okay. I mean, look, I need a haircut too, but I didn't stop in, so if that means anything. Yeah, I think I don't know if they want to hear what you have to say, John. I think they want to just keep up with the strategy that they're employing right now. They think it's a good strategy, but I think you're making sense, to be honest with you. You want me to go tell them? Like maybe when I drive by here tomorrow? That's not bad, David. That's right in there with that $20 an hour. I hear you, John. One of the benefits, right? So I still have a lady that does cut my hair. The couple times I do cut it during the year. When I'm having good times, I like to hook her up, you know what I mean? And so it's not necessarily something I would call cheap, but it's not a salon. She's just cuts hair, a haircut lady, you know. But she's good at. She knows my hair, so I'll let her do that. I mean, I just kind of get into a habit of that. And I like it because she knows the hair. I got a bunch of cowlicks and stuff, so she's just like, boom, you know what I mean? She knows. She didn't have to ask me any questions. She already knows from experience. And she likes to see me because they're like, we had a good week, you know, or a good month. And she's going to have a good day when I go in there. But that's not really to get my hair to look perfect or nothing. It's just easier for me. And I don't really style my hair any specific way. It's just a trick of like cutting it so that it doesn't like still stick up like in 5 different places, which is actually kind of hard to do. But honestly, as you could see from the thumbnail and from if you saw me earlier, I really don't care right now. I don't have, I probably am at that point where people are going to start saying, hey, look, you probably need a haircut, John. When are you going to get a haircut, John? And then I just like don't get it cut because so many people ask me about it. So I like go further. I just go longer without one. It's like, well, dude, you guys keep asking me, and I'm just gonna. The more you ask, the more I'm not gonna do it. That's true, Tom. That's true. David should do nails. David Hunt. You think David Hunt should do nails? Spoiled. What? I am dashing. I'm dashing no matter how I look. All right, 11 minutes on the first order. Fridge breaker, what's up? That's right. I need to do those glamour shots for my thumbnail. It's pretty elite. Yeah, I would say so. I think Reed Jones has hit the nail on the head. Nobody's got hair quite like me. Nobody. They're scared. They're scared. They don't want to have hair like me. They can't take it. A dude giving manicure? I think I've walked past some of those nail shops and there's like dudes that work in there. I think there's dudes that work in there. Pretty sure. You know, you walk past, you can like smell it. It has that smell, chemical smell. That's where he draws the line. No ochre on the nails, man. Come on. What if they request it? What if they come in and request, like, hey, look, I would like ochre nails. She's really a fan of ochre, and I want them on my nails. That's right, Leslie. Close enough. Wait, is that your order or my order? I feel like Leslie's like, oh yeah, whatever. Just forget it. So it rained up here. You can see the pavement's all wet. So they did get rain up here. Oh no, yeah, I haven't blocked you. What if Gigi blocked you? That would be crazy. We would never know. You'd have to hit me up on the Insta. I would never block you, Leslie. But Gigi might. All right, 7 minutes. Got to go down Dunn Road, which is that neighborhood. You know that neighborhood. That neighborhood. Signal's iffy over there. The full SIM modem would probably help with this, but Heather wants the ochre nails, David. Thank you, Heather. She'll pay you extra. I added that part. She'll actually pay you in ochre if you do it. It is Leslie's cat, Sunkist. Yep, it's an actual picture of Leslie's cat that I turned into an emoji for us. So whenever you see that, you know Gigi is on the prowl. No, Tom, he didn't. He still doesn't have a membership. He had one for like a month, but like it you know, that wore off, and then he never got another one. He probably will one of these days when he's not in here like doing the give me a membership, you stupid. So you do or don't know how to do nails, David? You do or do not have experience? I was sitting here thinking that David had experience doing nails, whatever you call that. You know, the thing. Come on, man. Getting close. Got a 0.3 miles we're going to turn. Once we get in this neighborhood, it might get a little pixely. It just depends on the time of day and stuff, but that would be a good feature. Yeah, I think it should be a feature. Godzilla says you need a style. You to me? You need me to style the hair? I got style, man. What are you talking about? Come on, man. Chocolate chip ice cream. My favorite. You know, the thing. Come on. All right, so let's see, two minutes in. We'll see how it goes. Let's see how it goes with the signal. It's probably gonna be a little sketcy, but that's okay. This is that 1% of the time. A mullet? Yes. Remember last time I got close to having a mullet? I said I was gonna get we should get an IROC. I didn't say I was going to. I said we should get an IROC Camaro. And, you know, and I'll drive that. I'll drive that for Doordash. So the thumbnail's got to be me with the mullet, with the IROC Camaro. And you can't hold like a beer with the car, but I could probably hold like a Mountain Dew out the window with a big thumbs up. Pam, I'm not the one that gets mad at people for the political stuff. I let people say whatever. To my fault. The high top sneakers. What about cut off denim jeans, shorts? Should I have those too? I mean, might as well, right? Keep on keeping on, brother. No, not that short. Examine. Not that short. Just like down to the knee. Like right above the knee. Just above. Just so you can see my bony knees. It's pretty good. Pretty good idea. I think this is going to be a good set of videos. Cargo short? I already have cargo shorts. I'm that guy already. I don't have to act too hard for that. Let's see. Yep. I could just, dude, the title would be pretty simple. Oh my gosh, dude. The title would be pretty simple. Guy with mullet. Guy with insane mullet. Doordashes in IROC Z Camaro. Wait, this says, 100. Wait, 5? 105? Shoot, all right. Okay, all right. I was doing this right. That's right. John Dirt. No, we're just gonna be door dashing, brother. Okay, I gotta make sure I get the right. Amongst all this, I have to make sure that we deliver the correct food. Okay, be right back. Okay. I have to use AI, don't I have to, Crystal? All right. I gotta make sure I know where I'm going. We're going back out to Falls. Yeah, John Dirt. I mean, I can do it. Pretty good at that kind of stuff. I actually like it, dude. I actually think that IROC Camaro would be cool. So, you know, I mean, look, dude. Say what you want. Say what you want, brother, but IROC Z Camaro, man, that's like a dream car, dude. Okay? So you can say what you want, but I'll be dashing in style. Not playing games. I'll be dashing in a certain type of style. Dude, I'm gonna be aura farming so hard with that. Dude, you guys don't even know, dude. The channel's gonna blow up if I do that. I can't even do that because the channel will blow up so much. We're talking about something that is very powerful, very effective. If I do that. I have the keys. Not just the key, Crystal. I have keys. Keys. Mini keys. Mookie, I love cargo pants, dude. You're so smart, dude. You're a genius. That's right. Gonna be a chick magnet, man. The only thing is gonna be like, dude, I'm married, man. I'm gonna put like a zapper on the outside of the car, dude. Because then everybody's coming up and it's gonna be like, hold on, stand back, married man. I have to get a bigger ring just to show off that. So I could be like, hey, look, nah, stand back. 15 car zap shoot. We're Doordashing. It's official business. Official business. The mullet zapper. Dude, think of the merchandising. That's right. A lightsaber with a zap feature. Stay back. All right. For real, we got 4 minutes on this, by the way, so that you guys have an idea how long we're going to be driving. 4 minutes with common notes. If they don't switch zones on me, I'm going to switch the zone myself. I'm going to hit the dash, switch the zone. Yeah, I got to be standing there with my arms crossed and like some kind of sports sunglasses. Gas station specials. What's up, Skylar? $240Z, cool. It's a cool car. So far, so good, Skylar. I mean, it's been slow. Money-wise, I wouldn't say it's like the best day or whatever, but it's been fun since the live stream started. Ronnie Millsap. Oh yeah, yes, dude. I love. Look, I'll be honest. I'm a fan of Ronnie Millsap songs. I'm not even playing, dude. Like, it's funny you say that, but I'm not even kidding. Like, seriously, unironically, as the kids say. Yeah. Smoky Mountain Rain, Prisoner of the Highway, man. Come on. Come on. And others. That's, I mean, it's real. What's up, Greg? Thank you. Get a nice red light for us. Jeremy. So I can tell. Yeah, dude, I might have to experiment. Well, I already have I have my own style of like the big sunglasses. Because they're the Ozark Trail $5 specials. Hey, I heard, Jeremy. Yep, I got reports of the same thing. That's good. I mean, a little shower ain't gonna hurt. I finally got half of my grass cut. I got the front sides, front and the side. I've got to get the other side, the other corner of the. I've got a couple more sections to cut. Oh yeah, that's true. But the IROC, man, that's the cool factor, Jeremy. I'd be so cool, dude. You know? You gotta admit. Yeah, stranger in my house. That's definitely Ronnie Millsap. Yep, it's another one. That is correct. There's no parking spots in here. I gotta park. I gotta take out the T-top so that my hair can blow through the wind. My mullet. That's what. I mean, it's all coming together, really. Let's see. I just provided them with really ample like space. I just moved my cars around, Tom. I haven't had too big of a problem with it. And all this rain, I think they're scared to go in the, which is good. They should be, because they would sink in the soil there. But yeah, they're gonna be surprised too when they see me in the mullet, and then they realize I'm also a famous vlogger. You know, they're gonna be like, dude, what is going on with this? I'll be right back. About 10 minutes ago, Mookie. All right. Be right back. Drop this off. Okay. All right. So as you saw, 1:35:10, 8 hours and 8 minutes. I'm going to continue. Wait, hold on. I'm actually going to end the dash here. So let's see. I'm going to put that in the calculator here. All right. So we got that. And then I'm going to end the dash. Yeah, it's so bad. Leslie. If you think about the numbers, I don't even want to think, but the day was just, it was really bad. And we're gonna dash right now. All right, so I'm gonna do a new dash. So we're on a new dash and we're in Wake Forest. So, and we have a peak pay of $1 on until 11:29, which hopefully it's enough to help, but not enough to hurt. All right. Sweet Tacoma there. Oh yeah, fuel. Somebody said something about fuel. I do need fuel. We need to go to. I was making sure my brake wasn't on, and then sometimes it comes out of the cable there and goes to the floor. All right, so I think I'm gonna run up to Sheets. There's no parking spots, Greg. No parking spots whatsoever. So I'm gonna go back up to Sheets. Well, we got an insomnia cookie. I'm not gonna take that. It's $8.60 for 9. Decline that for now. I'm gonna run back up to Sheets if I can get there. If I get an order, I'll take it. But if I can get to Sheets, I'm gonna go ahead and get some fuel. What's up, Maxon? Meep. Joseph. Let's go. Meep, meep. Okay. So yeah, we're going to Sheets to try to get some fuel or an order, whatever happens first. Either we're getting fuel or we're going to get an order. I don't really care which. But we need the fuel eventually anyway, so that's a priority. So definitely we're going to be doing that. All right, we got a Papa John's. We got to turn around. Papa John's order $7.35 for 2.3. So I'm going to accept that order, and we're going to flip it around and go take the Papa John's. So we were either the fuel or the order. We got enough gas to play these games for a little while. So no big deal. Jason, back in the chat. So let's go see what's at Papa's. Yeah, well, I don't think I've ever run out of. Have I ever run out of gas? I don't think I've ever run out of gas. Have I ever run out of gas? I don't think so. But yeah, anyway, no, we're not going to run out. I can just hear the pizza shop, the Papa John's pizza shop. It's over there like, come to Papa. Dude, that should be their motto. Better ingredients, better pizza. Come to Papa. Oh, okay. Yeah, you've done it. And you say you'll never do it again, right? Mayberry's Law, man. I think so. Hopefully so, right? I don't keep a plastic gas can with gas in the trunk. No. That's true, Heather. Yep. Never. So honestly, I run above half a tank 90% of the time. Today sucked so bad. I didn't even think about getting gas. I really didn't, man. I didn't even think about it. That's how bad it was. I just wasn't even really driving because there wasn't any orders. But yeah, it's rare that I get below a quarter of a tank. I always advise that Bobby's almost at 100. Yeah, Connor, I know what you meant. I'll be right back. If y'all haven't subscribed to Bobby's channel, go over there. Ride along gang, get him to over 100,000. Okay, let me go see if this order's ready. The AI didn't realize that it's a gift. It's a gift for somebody, and and so it was like, no, you got the wrong order, and it's like, no, it's the right order. The name is different for the gifted individual who's going to get it. So, all right, let's roll. Leslie, isn't that something? Steak salad. I can't believe it. Unbelievable. Although, granted, I think it was like a bed of rice and like some different stuff. It's a little bit better, but not quite exactly, I think, what Joe would have prescribed for the traditional steak salad, if that's even a thing. Doesn't seem traditional to me, but it's kind of funny, though. A face reveal? What are you talking about? Yeah. Yeah, because it looks for the name. It scans for the name, dude. Even if they write the name in like a marker or Sharpie, it picks that up. And I wonder if it would pick up cursive. I bet it doesn't. But well, you have now, Leslie, because you know. But thanks to Joe. All right, we got the green turn signal. Let's get it. Steak salad with fries on top. Ketchup and ranch, dude, if you want. Like what? It's like what, dude? But that's okay. Hey, look. My elite face, yeah. Well, I have what, if you look at the thumbnail, I have what is considered to be the opposite of a glamour shot, if you'd like to see that. Pretty ugly, if you ask me. It does pick up cursive? Sounds good, Lone Entourage. It's a good combo. A little broccoli on the side would be good too. I like steak and broccoli with potatoes. I was tired. That's an authentic thumbnail. Is it really, Lizzie? Y'all hearing this? Mookie. I mean, you know, maybe, right? Let me see. Oh man. So steak salad's a thing. I'll be right back. Let me go drop this off. Alrighty then. So that worked out pretty good. Let's go. Glad I went for that and not just and did. I'm glad I took the order instead of saying nope. I'm getting gas. I'm not going to take the order. I'm glad I actually just went ahead and just took it. Now we're going to McDonald's. Let's go. All right, so we're 2 minutes from the McDonald's too, and it's 10 o'clock. I don't know if they're open on the inside because I don't have a whole lot of experience with this one, but we'll see. We're about to find out. Let's FO and FA. Says the order's ready too. I don't. That could be a lie. That only happens when they print the receipt out. Yeah, it's like when we take this left, it's like right up there. It's really close. It'll be close, man. Figured things would get a little better. Primanti Bros, is that a pizza shop, Mookie? Yeah, Lone Entourage, I agree. I miss like Walmart and grocery stores being 24 hours. I used to do my grocery shop when I lived in the city. I used to do Walmart. I used to do my grocery shopping and stuff. And if I had to go pick stuff up at Walmart or whatever, I used to do all that at like 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. I was a night owl, like I still am, but I didn't have kids back then, so I could stay up all day. And or all night rather. And yeah, I went and did my shopping like 2 o'clock in the morning because there was nobody there, and it worked out perfect, man. And you know the cashiers. I mean, there wasn't even there wasn't even what do you call it? Self checkout did not exist back then. All right, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna pull in here. I used to do the same thing, the random 2 a.m. trip to Walmart. I'm gonna check the door real quick, see if it's open. Door is open, so I'm gonna go inside. I'll be right back. All right, see what's up, enthusiast? How's it going? I'll be right back. I'm going into Walmart. I'm going into McDonald's when I pick up this order. I'll be right back. I'll see you in the chat though. All right, got the order. Look at that. Okay, let's see where it's going. It's going pretty close too. So let's skip down to business. McDonald's. Welcome to Smackdonald's. George Schultz, what's up? Welcome to Smackdonald's. All right, we got 5 minutes, 2.2 miles on the delivery. Well, the Coca-Cola thing, man, that could be true. I mean, if they, I know they, well, I've heard the same thing about the Coca-Cola part. Now, I imagine it could vary from store to store, but I don't eat the fries anymore. I don't eat anything, but I did get a Coca-Cola from a McDonald's the other day because I was offered one, so I accepted, and it was pretty good. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, probably wouldn't eat the fries, but Caleb, what up? Thank you for the gifted membership. I don't know who got it. Who got it, guys? That dude was just rolling. Rolling. Coke and fries. Get the best Coca-Cola. We are the rollers. We are rolling our eyes. Lisa Webster. Or no, Linda Webster, you said. Linda Webster, congratulations on the gifted membership. Thank you, Caleb. This is Falls of Noose Road. Not really a highway, but it's it's like a road, city road, intercity, not inner city. It goes from Falls of Noose, or it goes from Wake Forest to the edge of Raleigh. Linda Webster, yeah, thank you, Mayberry's Lawman. I think I said Lisa. I don't know why I said Lisa. She said Linda. So Joe, what up? We were just talking about you and your famous steak salads. Amanda, doing good. Thank you. I hope you're doing well today, Amanda. You did get me with the steak salad. Well, we heard that in Pittsburgh, was it Pittsburgh? It's a normal thing. I did not know that. That's a clue for you, Joe, but I'm not going to say anything else because I know that, we talked about it. I learned something there today. Yeah, Pittsburgh style. Yeah, I didn't know that until today. Somebody said it. And I was like, oh, okay. Didn't know it. Didn't know Joe was talking about something that was really a serious thing. I mean, I know you were serious about it, but you're the only person I had ever heard about being serious. Steak tartare. Huh. Yeah, so anyway, you learn something new every day. I've been learning lots of new things. And it's cool, though. It's cool. Still don't know if I'm going to do the steak. I mean, it's the steak. It's like warm. It's hot steak, right? It's like freshly cooked. The shuttle. I know, Amanda. He's about to get the play button and a check mark, and a big fat check mark on his name when he comes into the chat. We're gonna have a celebrity in the chat, guys. Steak salad curious. So there's like stages. I've got to ease my way into the steak salad scene. It's like steak salad lifestyle. You gotta ease your way in. A food review? Yep. Okay, let me see. All right, let me go drop this off real quick. Gotta make quick work of this. All right, Mayberry's Lawman, cool. We're like, it'd be cool if we could get Bobby over the edge today, like tonight. And we're at 13:45 on that one. Let's see. I'm gonna get my totals there. I gotta do some numbers. $135.10 plus 13. $45. All right, we're at 148.55, which is, you know, yeah. All right, cool. It wasn't a dance move. That's how I run. Are you making fun of me running? Paid off house, these are nice. Now you can go all in on SpaceX. I'm just playing. Yeah, it's just normal for me. What do you mean, Amanda? Dance move? I don't dance. All right, so let's roll. He said never, bro. I knew it. I know, Dzar. I know. Me either. And I got a Starlink. I have products from from Elon. I have Elon products. But I'm not doing the SpaceX either. But yeah, congratulations on the paid off house, dude. That's a big deal, man. Awesome. Pepsi stock's not, dude. I mean, maybe. I got some Pepsi stock when it was in a little slump. Picked up some. Pays a good dividend. All right. Take a right. Go back down Wild River. You're stuck in KFC. He's trapped. Can't get out. He's locked up. They won't let him out. I mean, I think property taxes are a little less than the rental value, though. Like if you were gonna rent the same house or just pay property taxes. I think he would be paying quite a bit less just to pay the property taxes off. Otherwise, nobody would ever be able to rent their house out. Yum. Okay. That's like Pizza Hut and KFC and stuff, right? And others. Oh, you are stuck. They got you, Sam. All right, we got to order. It's a Pizza Hut. 907 for. Oh, we got to get. It's 8 miles. You know what? I got to get some fuel. Actually, I forgot about that, but I've got to get fuel. So I'm actually going to decline this one. Might even pause the orders for a minute. I got to go to Sheets to get the fuel. Let me pause the order real quick for a minute. I gotta get fuel, dude. Remember, guys? I'm gonna do that. It's not gonna take long. I'm just gonna roll up in the Sheets real quick. I'm stopping. Yeah, well, I could do it and then it'll be a little bit late. I guess I could have done it. It wasn't a good enough order to get. If that was a $20 order, I would have took it and then went and got the gas first. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to Sheets and when I'm going to go get the gas, I'll turn the app back on. So if I get an order while I'm there getting fuel, you know, that won't take too long. Yeah, Taco Bell, KFC is normal. It's a thing. Oh, thanks, Deborah. Thanks. I will. Doing that right now. That's what we're gonna just roll in there. Yeah, it's not cheap, DSR. DSR is gonna be so happy when he gets the slate truck. Dude, you got a paid off house. You probably just buy the slate truck cash or something. Why not, dude? I mean, I don't know, dude. I don't know what they're financing, how you're gonna finance the vehicle, but or if you're just gonna buy it cash, dude, it's cheap, right? 25,000. Dude, there's other companies that are coming up with these like, what do you call it? Simple vehicles. It's big. I told you, dude, it's gonna become a thing. Like the kind of cheap, like simple vehicles. Oh, good. Mayberry's Lawman. Does that mean work? That's good, right? Whoa. VQ 37 or 35. I don't know why he was coming around there so fast, though. Come on, man. Chill out, dude. Chill out, man. All right, I gotta mute you guys for a second because there's music here. I'm gonna turn the app back on, so if I get an order, you know, that'll be good. If not, yeah, it is what it is. So I'll be right back. Get the fuel. Actually, hold on. We can look at the store. I can give you a better view than this. He was in a hurry for something. All right, that's a better view, right? You get to see the Sheets. $372. Yeah, it's 374 here. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get the fuel. Okay, I'm back. All right. So we did get an order, but I didn't take it. It was a 16 for 16, two insomnia cookies, but going into the middle of nowhere. That's what I'm saying, dude. It was terrible. So I didn't take them. But hey, you know what? I might drive down towards, there ain't much going on this side of town anyway. I'm going to drive down towards, more towards like Main Street and see what happens. We now have a a full tank of fuel. So we're good to go. Well, I don't mind it, middle of nowhere. It's just it was too many miles. You know, too many miles because it was like where you'd have to drive back. There was no return trips from there. So that's not good. That's not good. Oh, a little smudge on the window I didn't get. How much did what cost the fuel? Oh shoot, I didn't even pay attention. I think it was like 50. It was 48 something. But it was $3.74 per gallon. Okay, we got a. Well, it's a Sheetz order, of course. Is it this Sheetz? It is. Oh my gosh. I'm not gonna take that though. I'm not taking it. Yeah, I gotta get the little smudge. Yeah, I'll get it in a little bit. I'll get it later. Let's see. All right, so idiots in no, I don't think so. Feel free to send it to me. Decline. I'm declining this order because it's going way over like towards Raleigh, but like north of Raleigh. You know what I mean? Oh, I wasn't freezy. I'm crazy like that, but I don't see. It's not too bad. It doesn't look bad, so I think we'll just leave it the way it is. Until I get a new windshield, it's not going to be perfect. And I know it. Trying to get better about not worried about it so much. Yeah, freezy. No, I really have a problem with it. Okay, so we got Sheetz, which is the Sheetz, I think, behind me. And another one. Oh, yeah, that's 14, 15. I'm not taking that either because that's going back over to a real far place where if I take it, I've got to drive all the way back. Dude. It's not good. Keep getting these orders and I'm taking it. I don't know, Joe. Jethro, not sure. No, I don't think so. Okay. This auto accepted. I don't know what it was. It's an ale house for $8.35. Dude, I kid you not. I went to go look at it. And it accepted before I could even do anything. So it doesn't look like it's a lot of miles though. Going back up where we came from. So I mean, it's not bad. It's a 8.35. I'll take it. Whatever. I gotta clean the screen or something, cause dude. A good title. What's the title? Oh, for their channel. Yeah, man. So weird how that. I feel like it auto accepted. I don't think I touched it at all. Really. But that's okay. I mean, whatever. It's a decent order. Could be worse. I probably would have took it anyway. I think it looks like it's probably about 3 or 4 miles total driving. So. It's acceptable. Mm, yeah, sometimes, Joe. Sometimes I do. All right, we're going to Ale House. I wonder if we're gonna have a parking spot open so we can check in on the tree that's gonna check in on us if we look at it. The tree that stares back. I hope we get the parking spot so we can look at it. The tree of life. Yeah, I think that's what we call it, right? It has a life of its own. Say that. Need to be in the left lane. Need to be in the left-hand lane. Need to be in the far left lane. Oh no. UNC starts next weekend. Yeah, Jim, I'm hoping that the teachers or the professors, the students, all the people that Doordash, I hope that they're going back to school and they're going to stop working so much, and then they'll actually order food as well on top of it. We make more business than us for us, right? Oh yeah, yeah. Running AI. All right, let's go. Look at the line at this cookout. Dude, look at the line at this cookout. Do y'all see this? Do you see how this is like out in the street? That's the cookout line. We're just gonna have to scoot over here real quick just to get in. That's the cookout line wrapped around the building. Looks like we do have a good parking spot for the tree. So that's good. Go ahead, y'all. They're just moving real slow. Yeah, they want that. They don't want to cook out, so they want to go to cookout. Let's see. Cookout is cheap, Heather. That's what it is, man. It's cheap and I can't say it's fast. There's the tree. The tree is still here. All right, I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go pick up this order. Y'all can stare into the tree. Look at the tree. It's looking at you. Okay, I'm back. It kind of looks like it's flipping somebody off. Dude, you won't unsee that. You won't be able to unsee this if you see it. How can I point? Right here. Let's see, right there. It looks like it's flipping somebody off, dude. I gotta take a picture of this. This is awesome. Deb, USA, what's up? I'll just screenshot. I'll screenshot later. He's flipping. Yeah, yeah. He's flipping us off. I think he's flipping off everybody over there at the cookout. Dude, this tree is so personality driven. Susan, how's it going? All right, I'm gonna get my route here. All right. You see it, Susan? All right, I'm heading out. I'm heading out. He's like, okay, bye-bye, tree. Till next time. What a heck of a personality that tree has, man. Thank you, Crystal. I'm assuming that's some kind of a screenshot. Thank you. All right, cool. So that was interesting. Interesting. I know. Dude, I think that tree should be like I think that tree should be an emoji. How are you doing, Susan? I think Dash too, if we get a good screenshot. They don't always look as good in the emojis, so it just depends. Everybody's wishing Susan well. It's like 100 get well soon cards at one. Well, like it's like 15 get well soon cards coming your way, just via chat. All right. Yeah, we're 3 minutes out, 1.5 miles. That was about right. That was about 4 miles total driven. Not too bad. We're dashing in Wake Forest right now. Wake Forest, North Carolina. We're just north of Raleigh, North Carolina, which we dash in both markets. So. All right. So is it girl versus planet? Is that your name? I hear the name, so I can't. I think that's what it said. It is North Carolina. Yeah, good call. Yeah, good call. Yep. You know, North Carolina, it is recognizable. Usually I can tell if somebody's in North Carolina too, like, because I mean, I've spent a lot of time here. The signs look a certain way. There's certain trees and stuff. Good luck on your quest to the refrigerator, Dizar. Hope you're successful. Well, that's a great day, Heather. You'll know you beat me today, so because I don't think we're getting to 270. It's a 10:51 already. I mean, if we get to 2, I'll be happy. So. Girl vs. Planet. I am, yeah, I mean, I do this like 70 hours plus a week, a lot of times, most weeks. So I guess you would say full time. I do other stuff too, though. I sell on eBay and I got a couple YouTube channels and stuff. So yeah, I mean, I you know, yeah, I do a lot. I do a lot of it. I do it a lot of driving. But yeah, it's part of a system, so. Yeah, I saw that, Jim. I was going to talk about it today on my other channel, but I just had a lot going on, man. It's no excuse to not make a video, but I may do that in the next couple of days. We might get a couple of videos going out. Okay, I hear you. Yeah, multiple streams or multiple sources of income are a good idea. I'm a big fan of that. Six a.m. David, it's always so early, man. That's why I miss your live streams, by the way, because I'm sleeping. I'm sleeping that time. Be right back. I'm gonna go drop this off. Good job, Dizar. We're proud of you. All right, let me drop this. I'll be right back. We're gonna take this one. $6.60 for 1.3, so definitely taking that one. And that put us at our total. So 2180. Let's see. Let's look at the numbers here. So 135.10 plus 2180. 156.90 so far. Yep, do what you just relax, Susan. You got to heal. So yeah, enjoy the fire, enjoy the armchair, sit back, relax. I was about to say and enjoy the ride. That's what I say. But yeah. Okay, Girl vs. Planet, too many hours. Okay, about 9 hours, but today was really not good. I'll tell you, normally, by now, we would be in the 250 range for that amount of time. Oh, let me think. Hold on, that's not correct. We would be in around the 200 range for that amount of time. It's usually about $20 an hour, so just about every day that. So this is today. You're stopping in on probably one of the worst days that I've had in a long time, but it's realistic, so it is what it is. I mean, it is. I'm not sugarcoating it. It's just been a rough day. So, but typically, honestly, I've found that it pretty much averages out to around 20 an hour. If you do it enough hours a week, there's going to be some days you do really good. You do like $25 an hour and all this, but that's not going to be the average. It's going to average out most likely around 20 an hour. It's going to settle. If you do like 100 hours, you know what I'm saying? You're going to end up with around $2,000. You're not going to do 100 hours probably because most people don't do that, but you get the idea. Yeah, well, Girl vs. Planet, each market is going to apply differently, but I could take you back. So if you ever stay to the end of the stream, we look at the numbers, and you can request to look at whatever DoorDash numbers you would like to look at from me. I will show you all my numbers. I'll show you the week. I'll show you the breakdown for the total hours. We can go back several weeks, and I could show you the data. But really what ends up happening is over several weeks of data, what you're going to see, they're going to show is that it's about $20 an hour. So in other words, if I do 60 hours, I usually do around $12,000 or $1,200. You know, if I do closer to 80, you know, it's closer to $1,600, but it usually works out to around $20 an hour. And I found that over weeks and months of data. And others have as well. I'm not the only one that's noticed that. Oh, what's up, enthusiast? Okay, that's cool. But yeah, so, dude, what's up with the VQs out here? Welcome back, Amanda. Let's see. These guys got all the good spots, man. So, yeah, let's see. Guess we'll park over here. So it's kind of weird. I guess what I'm saying is you don't know what you're going to make day to day, but week to week, it doesn't bother me so much to have a bad day because like week to week and all that stuff, it kind of averages out, so I'm not really worried about it. Not really worried about it. We have an order at Sheets, enthusiast. We have an order here. I'm platinum right now, Girl v Planet. I'm platinum, but I don't chase that. Like I don't worship the platinum. Well, no, Oscar, 20 an hour is not minimum wage. Minimum wage where I live is $7.25, if you could believe that. and the typical pay at like a McDonald's or something like that is about $10 an hour. But here's the thing about it, guys. And okay, we got another add-on, 580 for 1.7. So I'm going to take that. That's 2 orders from the same store. So we'll arrive here, and yeah, 2 orders from the same store. But here's the thing, guys. It is sad, Tom, but at the same time, it doesn't. Listen, here's the thing, guys. This is what it breaks down to. All right. So here's the real deal for me personally. Yeah. Yeah, it is low, but the cost of living is lower here, girl. Be planet. But anyway, so here's the deal, guys. I talk about hours because that's what people want to know. They're like, how many hours? How many hours? How many hours? I don't really care about that. And I know it sounds crazy. I look at it like a business. How much fuel do I put in? Yes, how much time do I put in? But how much do I make every day? Right? How much do I make every month? So for me personally, I just need a certain amount every day, because a certain amount of that goes to my investments, a certain amount of that goes to savings, a certain amount of that goes to bills, et cetera, and then on and so on and so forth. So I just need seed money to build with. And this gives me seed money. This gives me the bills, pays my bills, plus the seed money that I need to build with. And then I'll just continue to build on top of one, on top of itself, like the investment stack, they keep stacking, the bills get paid, the investments keep stacking, the bills get paid. It's a grind. It's not easy, but it's, I look at it that way. I don't look at it like, oh yeah, I worked 10 hours today and made X amount of money an hour. I do say that because everybody asks about that. So I understand the hourly thing, but I'm not an hourly person. Yeah, that's true, Ghost. Yeah. Like, it's good that I got a couple eBay sales today, for example, or whatever. Or like maybe, I was going to make a video on the other channel, but that's an idea too. That's an example. Okay, I'll be right back. Let me go pick up these orders, and we'll see how this works out. All right, guys. So that was pretty quick, actually. Love it. That was quick. All right. So yeah. So yeah. Girl V Planet. I mean, that's like what I do. Like, basically, everything's a system for me. It's always been like that. It's always been like that for me. Doing different stuff, putting it all together, building a system. Instead of looking at things like a job, or oh, this job has to provide me with this, or this has to provide me with that. It is good when you don't have to wait forever. Yeah, it was really nice. They were basically bringing out the these guys are like a car meet or something. They were basically bringing out the orders right when I came in, so that was actually perfect timing. Thankfully, even good times and bad times average out and even out. So they thumbs down button's always been there, but you just don't get to see it. Yes, I absolutely use stuff to keep up with the mileage for taxes. I use Everlance personally, but you could use any kind of app that you want. But yeah, the important thing is to be able to have verifiable, GPS track data for your mileage, so they could show that to the IRS if you have to. So yeah, I do that. And it's very important. It's one of the biggest things, like when you're doing a 1099, because it's not a job. A lot of people look at it like it's a job. It's not a job. You got to run it like a business. That guy just blew that red light, by the way. You got to run it like a business. And one of the big things about the business, not tax advice, is those tax deductible mileage. That's what it makes it so worth it for me. It's only worth it though. I'm a big fan of keeping a car that is, no payments. I like no payments. I like $2,000-3,000 cars. Work on them myself. You know, all that stuff. So that's what helps me survive doing this. Being able to work on my own car, being able to have cheap cars or like paid off cars, etc. There's other people that do it a little bit different, and they might have more insight on how they do it. I don't know how they do it. I do it the way I do it, but yeah, that's how I do it. That's why I Doordash, because they allow me to use an older car. Oh shoot, I gotta turn around for some reason. Well, yeah, even if you have a regular job, it's always good to have something that you can kind of fall back on, or something that you can build while you're doing it, because that it gives you hope for one. It gives you an escape route for another, just in case, and it's a good amount of backup. What level of avalanche? I don't know. I think it's $60 a year. I don't know anything else about it other than I didn't know there were levels to it. I pay about $60 a year. That's all I know. I'm not affiliated with Everlance, so when I say it, I don't have any like way of benefiting from that. That's just being real with you. That's what I use. I started using it years ago. I use it still. There's better apps probably that are cheaper. I don't know, but really the main important thing is that you keep up with your mileage, and it's GPS tracked, verifiable to the IRS. Any app that does that will do the trick. Really, you're saving your butt if they audit you, but also it helps keep up with it, so you use the right numbers, man. And those numbers really, I mean, they make a difference. I always give the example of $100 made driving 100 miles. With the 72-cent mile deduction, that's $72 deducted, $28 taxed. I mean, not tax advice, but think about that for a minute. You know what I mean? So there's a free version of Everlance. I didn't even know that. Shane, I didn't even know that. All right, let me go and drop this off. I'll be right back. Okay. That's dropped off. Now we got to go 4 minutes away, 1.8 miles away for the second drop off. So this was pretty good. I'm glad they put that ad on. It was totally worth it. Yeah, Professor, I mean, that's it. You got to be able to, you got to, David uses solo. So there's another example. Yeah, even if you have a good job these days, it's like, it's always good to have some, like, what are you going to do when you retire? Like, for example, like, or, and it's not, so DoorDash doesn't really come into that. I never actually tell people to do DoorDash, or I don't tell people to do anything. I can't tell you what to do. I'm not an expert at nothing. But all I can say is I don't look at DoorDash like it's the only thing. Like, okay, what am I going to do? I need a plan. I'm going to DoorDash. It's like, yeah, okay. DoorDash is a tool that I can make cash so that I can use that for seed money for other stuff. All right, I like that. Okay, I can do it over and over and over again every single day for a long period of time. Cool, I'll do that too. You know what I'm saying? And I'll do it till I can't do it anymore. If that's a soon from now, you know, to get as much seed money as possible. And then while I'm selling things on eBay and all these other stuff, or building a YouTube channel, or whatever it is, you know, even little things matter, you know, like we talk about the garden, like growing the garden. That's important. I don't multi-app. Yeah, I don't multi-app because I use older cars. I don't really do Uber or any of that other stuff. I use older cars. They just don't allow you to use older cars, and that's what I like to do. So, I don't know. In my market, I don't think Grubhub's very good. I don't see any Grubhub orders ever sitting at this store. Okay, so I can't give tax advice, but in a theoretical universe, in a land far, far away, or something like that, some variation of that, I would say, you know, personally, I like to go ahead and log the miles from the time that I leave the house, because those are work miles. You know, you're going out to work, and you're going to go get your, you know, you're going to go to the place where you're going to dash. Those are work miles. In my opinion, that's my opinion, because it's not advice. But that's what I've been taught by, you know, people who know these things, or do these things for a living. Yep, that's the right way. I mean, and you know, like I said, what you'll find is that that's highly beneficial. So people worry about the taxes and worry about the mileage, but I don't really worry about that too much. Time to start working. Oh, it's different every day. Caroline, I would, yes, definitely track your miles, because you could use that as a tax deduction. Not tax advice here, but just look up tax deductions and all that stuff, Caroline. You're going to be glad you did. $0.72 a mile tax deduction last year. So think about that, Caroline, and yeah, it'll change your life, because it'll change the numbers. So, you know, allegedly. And I mean, look, I think that's a pretty safe thing to say. It's well known. Liked and subscribe. Thank you. Appreciate that. Welcome to the mafia. Okay, so we're going in this apartment complex here. Gonna go drop off. But yeah, I mean, look, that's one of the big perks of this. If you had to pay tax on every single dollar with no deductions, that would be crushing, dude. Say you make $60,000, man. Like, my goodness, dude, the tax bill on that. But if you make 60 and you can deduct, you know, a good portion of that, it's going to make a big difference. Appreciate that, Girl V Planet. I appreciate likes and subscribes. Okay, so here we go. I don't ever ask for it, but I'm thankful for it. I'm park right here, and I'm gonna go drop this real quick. This apartment complex. I'll be right back. So that was a 9 for $6. I'm gonna take that. It's a McDonald's. $9. How much was it? What? Yeah, 9 even. And we're gonna grab that one. 34.20. $169. Hey guys. Crystal, we had that add-on, remember? So we're actually at $169.30. Remember, we had that $5 and some change. All right, so $169.30. You were correct, but without the add-on, because they had that. Remember, we were at Sheets. They had the add-on for like $5 and some change. That's the one that's the difference. David, what up, man? Okay, we're back to making the noise on the. Turn this off. No worries, Crystal. Thank you. David Hunt, have a good night, man. Get some good rest. You got that live early in the morning. I'm going to miss it. I'll try to see if I can see what it was all about, though. I'll be sleeping like a baby. Hopefully. Okay, take a left. You just look like you know where you're going. Not today, Joe. Yesterday, but not today. Stop for food or until 12? What? Keep going. I don't know. Do whatever you want to do. That's right. Oh, yeah, that's true. We're going to McDonald's. Yeah, a lot of medians here, depending on where you're at, but yeah. We've been getting this thing that we don't normally have, two things that we normally didn't have before. One is called a diverging diamond, which I don't know if you're familiar with that, if anybody's familiar with the diverging diamond. But that, and then the take right to take left, like the take a right and take a U-turn instead of taking a left. That's been going up, especially over on 401 and stuff, and I'm not a big fan of that one. And I don't like the diverging diamond either. It feels weird to be on the wrong side of the road. But no. Diverging diamond is like so say usually it goes under or over a bridge, usually like a highway. Yeah, so if you say you're going like over a highway, right, perpendicular over top a highway, I'll just give you that as an example, or under, it doesn't matter. So when you go to cross over the highway, because the on-ramp would be like, say, taking your left to get on the highway on the on-ramp, going a certain way, and it's going right to go a certain way. So when you're on this side of the highway, you would take the right ramp to get on it, going that direction, and you cross over, and you would take the left-hand lane to get on, right? So what the diverging diamond does, instead of you staying in the right-hand side, you're on the right-hand side on this side of the highway so that you can get to the exit. But then it takes a left and it crosses. The traffic actually crosses to where you go to the left-hand lane. And that way you can get on the left-hand turn, I guess, without ever getting stuck at a light. But there is a light for the crossover. Does that make sense? Crystal, did I screw it up? Does nobody know what I'm talking about? So it feels weird because you literally go to the left-hand lane, like you literally go to the left side of the road. Well, it's confusing for most people. I've seen people screw it up driving. Well, the thing about it, Amanda, is there's a couple dynamics that I looked it up. So because you're kind of doing that cross in the middle where you cross over, even if people like did the collision in that cross, you wouldn't be doing it head on, and you wouldn't be fully perpendicular to each other. You would be diagonal. So even if there was a collision, it wouldn't be as, this is in theory. I don't like the diverging diamond, but I understand the theory. So, you know, even if somebody runs a red light and during that crossover section, because the X, imagine it's an X. And so you switch from one side of the X to the other. And so yeah, so there's that. There's the fact that you're not going to be like exactly perpendicular or exactly head on. That's a similar principle. I have done one on a live stream. Yeah, I've done a few, but it's been a month or two ago. There's one over by Airport Boulevard. And there's one over off of Western Boulevard under 440. And there's another one I cannot remember right now. Well, there's those two at least. So, but yeah. So that's relatively new to North Carolina. No, side swipe's not worse. That's the whole point. But then the thing, yeah, they're in Raleigh, Amanda. Yeah, there are in Raleigh. That's what I'm saying. There's one under under 440 at Western Boulevard, and there's one under over 540, I think it is, on Airport Boulevard. I think that's, or is it 40? 40 going to 540. So anyway, but here's the other thing. Okay, I didn't finish the second thing that makes it better. If you're going to, well, in theory, and I don't like it, and keep in mind I don't like this, but I understand it. In theory, if you take the right to go onto the highway, you're on the correct side of the road. If you're going to go across the highway and take the left to get on that side of the highway, when you get there, you'll be on the correct side of the road. So what you won't be doing is crossing traffic to turn onto the highway. You'll already be on that side of the road. So I think that's why they do it. I mean, I kind of understand it. Doesn't mean I like it, because it always feels weird to be on the wrong side, and I think people are going to screw it up. But Springfield, Missouri, yeah. So there's probably a couple other reasons why it's good. That's just what I see as a driver, as somebody who drives over 60,000 miles a year. That's kind of something that I see that it's beneficial. Just like what they'll say about roundabouts. Okay, people don't like roundabouts. Same thing. When you're at a roundabout, you can't go straight through the roundabout necessarily, because there's usually a median or something there. So you're not going to have the head-on collision, so it takes away head-on collisions. And then nobody's perpendicular to one another. Nobody's at a 90-degree angle, because it's a roundabout. So if anybody hits anybody, it's going to be, and everybody in the roundabout's going the same direction. Hold on 1 second. Hey, you just got a Doordash order. Thank you. So I'm actually I'm not against roundabouts in certain circumstances, because I think they do work. I can merge right into them, no problem. But I know people don't like them. They get frustrated. I just remember seeing like other countries where they don't even have stoplights and people just get it. They just figure it out, you know? So I know it's possible. Thank you, New York girl. Well, Eva, flock cameras, I don't think they're created by the government necessarily, but it's a bypass. They to have a private company, pretty much make it, make a possibility of people basically being cyber stalked en masse. That way, so that the private company is the one that's in charge of it rather than the government, because it's a Fourth Amendment violation, especially according to that recent court case about cell phones and geofencing and mass acquisition of data on multiple people, et cetera, et cetera. So that kind of stuff, I think they allow the private companies to do it, and they're going to shovel the blame onto them that way. So if something happens to them, they can just say, well, it was a private corporation, and then get another private corporation to just do it again and just move like that through corporations. That way, so the government's not quote unquote liable for it, because it's unconstitutional. Okay, Girl versus Planet. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you being here, and glad you found the channel. And I hope you have a good evening. So yeah, that's what I think about it. Cloud Seeds, what's up? So yes, Eva, yes and no, right? Yes, I think it's a government type of thing. But I think it's a way of skirting the responsibility on behalf of the government, so that they can say, "Oh, nope, it's a private corporation," even though they benefit from in many cases, governmental bodies may benefit from or benefit, quote unquote, right, being able to stalk you, being able to, track you without a warrant, and things like that. They're doing that through the corporations for a reason. You know what I mean? Yeah, Susan's got a sweet spot, man, in the mountains there. So awesome. No cameras. And if they build cameras, just build a fence and build it really tall right in front of the camera. Um, but yeah. Davey, what up? Glad to have you here. Streaming while doing DoorDash may not be the best idea due to location ID being made. Um, you mean ID? Oh yeah. Well, no, only if you're trying to come and get me. But if you are, I would say if you FO, you will. Wait, if you FA, you will FO. Right. So that's the only reason it's a problem. Is if somebody wants to, let's say, if they want to FA, right? David, yeah. You get lost on the live. Welcome back to the crew, Davey. Appreciate it. That's right, Cloud. Yeah, I'm just saying, it's like, hey, it's not a good idea to mess with somebody. Anybody, really, You never know who you're messing with. Meep is totally against the roundabouts. Says they do not work. I think they work in certain circumstances, Meep. Like if you're in a neighborhood. Oh, that's all good, Davey. I appreciate having you back, man. I appreciate the support, man. You're awesome. Meep, like say you're in a neighborhood and there's roads that cross, but there's not a lot of traffic in that little neighborhood and it's like 20 miles an hour. I don't see a problem with it there. Because you know what it does? You know what I like about it in a situation like that where there's low traffic situation, low speed situation, like a neighborhood, limited volume. It means you don't have to stop at the stop sign. That's bad for your fuel mileage. It's, you know what I'm saying? Like it kills your momentum. I don't like to lose momentum. I guess that's why I like them. I like to keep my momentum. I'm a keep my momentum going kind of guy, right? So I do like anything that allows me to not have to stop, or I can just slow down and just merge in or like move through. That's what I like. But yeah, this drive through has been pretty slow, man. We don't have too many options out here though. Got to kind of take this order, so hopefully it won't take too long. I'm low. I am. Yeah. No. True. That's a good point. Duly noted. And we lost our momentum. We're at a complete standstill. We had a good order to McDonald's, but there was just one problem. Super slow drive-through. But I wasn't going to let that stop me. You about to get some rain in a minute? That's what's up. What do you mean RDH? Do we have In-N-Out? No, we don't have In-N-Out. We just recently got Whataburgers, but no In-N-Out. I have been here, Susan. Yeah. Yeah, we don't have In-N-Out. Yeah, well, David, yeah, like if you don't have, that's why I like the neighborhood model. Yeah, I don't know what they did, David. Or Davey. I don't know what they did, what they got. I didn't even look. It's like a 10-piece chicken McNuggets, I think. I don't think it has anything to do with what they ordered. Oh yeah, with DoorDash, you're right to a certain degree. You're right, Tom. It doesn't really matter. That's why I stopped worrying about any of it. Look, it's both freeing and depressing at the same time. It's like you're probably not going to make much more than 20 an hour if you work over 50 hours a week. But if you work over 50 hours a week, you're probably going to make 20 an hour. So at least you know that. Yeah, that's kind of true, Dave. Yeah. That's why I like the low traffic, low volume model, neighborhood model. I don't think they should be used for major intersections. I don't like that. But, you know, like I said, in those little small areas where you got people moving through a grid, you can move them through the grid better. Possibly, Tom. Now, the reason it matters, Tom, in my opinion, I'll disagree with you a little bit, because the $3 order cost you mileage. And so if you do the $3 order, which costs you mileage, and then the $7 order, which costs you mileage, that's $10. But if you did more mileage overall than you would with a $10 order that cost you half the mileage, there is a factor there that is important to take into consideration. But yeah, I mean, in a way, you're right. Yeah. All right, so we got the order here. Thank you, sir. Have a good one. All right, so ours was ready. No problem. Let's get on out of here. Let's roll out. Look out, Tesla. Coming through. So while you're right, Tom, in a way there with the cash flow versus the mileage driven is the big difference on that one. Potentially. Yes, that's true. The mileage is deductible. It just depends on whether you want to pay now or save later. So that is correct as well. But there is nuance. It's not like black and white. Yeah, dude. That was good. I'm glad I was ready when we got there. We got 5 minutes to drop this one off. What are you guys alone in, Joe? What are you talking about? What did I miss? Yeah, I mean, you know, and complexity as well. So different orders are going to be more complex and more stressful, maybe. Oh, y'all woke up with songs in your heads today? I don't know if I woke up with a song in my head today, but I woke up. I woke up, so I'm happy about that. Yeah. Yes and no. Yeah. I mean, whoa, dude, did that just happen that fast? Did that just happen that fast? I can't believe that. All right, whatever. Maybe it'll cycle through again. Anyway, Tom, I will. I mean, you're correct about the psychology and the numbers to a degree. But then, like I said, there's always is nuance. There's nuance for sure. You know. That was so fast, dude. I got to be on it this time. I'm going to be ready for it. It's like a race. It's like a drag race. Got to go. So yeah, That was crazy light. That situation at the light was wild. I don't even know what that was. Like, that was weird. But yeah, Tom, there is the nuance though, and in that nuance is important things. You know, like going down a dirt road versus going down not a dirt road. Like going to an order where the person's more likely to complain about, you know, whether they got their order or not. You know what I mean? That's one. And the mileage does matter because that's part of the numbers. So just, you know, like a $5 order, not all $5 orders are equal. A $5 for 2 miles is undeniably better than a $5 for 10 miles. And there's also the factor of, and this is why I don't take certain orders, going out in the middle of nowhere where you got to drive back and do double miles. So a $5 for 10 miles in the middle of nowhere that I got to drive at least 7.5 miles back means I got to drive at least 17.5 miles for the $5 order. Now, are those miles tax deductible? Well, yeah, of course. But does that affect your car, the wear and tear? Now, the wear and tear on the car is asymmetrical. You know what I'm saying? Numerically, because that wear and tear may cost you substantially more, and it might take time, you know what I'm saying? Especially if you're not going to fix it yourself. And then that's when we get into that. You know, how do you benefit from the tax deduction? Fixing your car yourself helps you quite a bit because it reduces the number on that car maintenance and stuff like that. So, anyway. I don't know. I think there's room for understanding. It's not because everything in life can be deducted into numbers, but everything in life when we're acting upon it is not numbers. You can look at something retroactively through numbers, but you can't predict the future through numbers. Nobody can predict the future anyway. Does that make sense? You can interact with reality through intuition a lot, or through reaction time a lot quicker than you can through analyzing the numbers, but you can always look back after the fact and analyze numbers all you want. And then that will give you a picture, and you might be able to find a pattern, but it's not always going to be forward-looking. Look, the silos. They may have a mileage per dollar average, but hold on a second. They may have a mileage per dollar average. That might be true. I wouldn't say, you know, that's not necessarily true. However, there's only a finite amount of orders, and there's only a finite amount of drivers. And so if orders don't exist to match that mileage, yeah, they might get as close as possible. But if you're always like gaming in your direction, you might actually win that game as far as the mileage if you are able to acquire orders and take them pretty fast that have the better mileage rather than the worse mileage, because you're setting yourself up for success, because one has to be worse mileage. And then if you don't take that and somebody else takes that with the finite number of drivers and the finite number of orders, then theoretically you might come out ahead on miles at some point in time. I would like to know about somebody who has their mileage logged. I'll be right back. All right, let me see what Tom said. I didn't hear it. All right, we got a Whataburger, 6.70. I'm gonna grab that one. That you can come pretty close to estimating what your next offer is going to be. If there's a $20 an hour. Yeah, but you can and can't, Tom, because it depends on the type of time of day. Like I said, sometimes there's just simply not those offers. Have you ever been out there and then you have like go into a store, and every store that you go to, it doesn't have they don't have orders there. They don't have like a lot of orders there. You know, so there's only a finite amount of orders in that case. So as you're taking those orders, an algorithm is going to try to make the puzzle pieces that fit together. But if it doesn't have the exact puzzle pieces, it'll do the best it can. So you still need to put like you still need to like do things in your favor. In other words, I think you could still screw up. Let me put it that way. This is it's a better way for me to put it, I think. Can you game the system in your favor? I don't really know about that. I'm not saying like you can or whatever. I do think it's just to algorithmically cap. But sometimes it goes over, sometimes it doesn't, right? Why? Well, think about it this way. If you take the absolute wrong orders all the time, I believe you can screw up and you can make your hourly worse. So if I believe you can make your hourly worse, they're undoubtedly look at the silos. There's definitely people who probably do that. And if there are people who do that, well, I can always get on the schedule in the market because it's red, so I don't have to worry about that. In fact, here's the thing. Okay, I'll address that in a second. But so if people can make it worse on themselves, undoubtedly people do. There are a percentage of people that do, that just screw up and just take stupid orders. Then that means that on the other end of that, there can be people on the other end that maybe make a slightly better decision here or there, and may at least you get the 20 an hour or more, right? Oh, I do believe the house always wins for sure, no doubt about it. So on the getting into the schedule and stuff, Tom, I'm platinum. There are markets around me that go gray and that I can't dash in. I'm going to repeat that again. I am platinum, and there are markets around me that go gray, and there are times in which I cannot dash in those markets. Cannot schedule. Conversely, the market that I'm in right now is red all the time. And I could get in here if I'm gold, platinum, silver, or whatever. They've taken away that incentive, that level of incentive on platinum, at least in my market, in my area. But I mean, like I said, I know they do different things in different markets. So that's why I don't worry so much about whether I'm platinum or not. I kind of just drive. Yeah, and David, that's a good point. So this is why I talk about, so the next level of what I do will be like getting a Prius or maybe a Fit or something, because my car doesn't get the best fuel mileage. We're talking mid-20s, low 20s sometimes. So, but these are the factors you can control if you do DoorDash. Because I always tell people, you probably don't want to DoorDash. I understand that, Tom. I get that too. But you should get, man, I hope you get the point system soon. You'll see what I'm saying. Here's the thing you can do. You can control the variables that you can control. So one of the variables you could, all right, Susan, take care. I hope you feel better soon. Thank you for stopping in. Thank you for hanging out with us. And I hope you feel a lot better soon. So you can not have payments on the car that you can drive a car that is, that you own instead of having payments, right? You can drive a car that gets better fuel mileage. I don't do a good job with that because mine doesn't get the best fuel mileage, but that would be a next step for me. If you can work on your car yourself, then that is another hack, right? That's another way to get more out of what you're doing. And then we go to the other end of it. It's like, when you get paid, what do you do, right? Do you spend it all? Do you go buy a bunch of, cannabis or whatever, or do you invest that, or do you use that to start a business, or are we paycheck to paycheck? You know what I mean? Like, whatever it is, right? Could you squirrel away a percentage first? Those are all factors we can control. So that way, what's in the middle doesn't matter so much. Then I don't have to ask for DoorDash to give me more money. I just have to make the money consistently, but I have to make the right decisions when I get the money. And I can take advantage of the tax deductions on the car. Can it be so? Yeah. I can take advantage of the tax deductions by driving a cheaper car and working on it myself. Now, not everybody can work on it themselves, so there's a variation on all that for everybody. But that's just how I think about it, man. I don't know anything. Look, guys, I don't know anything. I'm not an expert. I'm not a genius. I'm none of these things. I'm just a dude. But I'm sharing you how I've survived. And some ideas of how I could do it better, which I am working on potentially doing. Yeah. Well, David, that's why I buy cars that are like $2,000 or $3,000. They're at the end of their depreciation. You can't depreciate much more. I try to work on them myself to keep the shop costs low. I do my oil changes. I do an oil change every month at least, right? To keep the oil changed, to keep the engine running good, keep, maintenance before trying to fix something. And that doesn't always go well. I mean, sometimes you still have problems, man. Still car going to break down. But if you can use that to save a few $1,000s in a car fund or a car maintenance fund, and the car has a catastrophic failure that you don't want to fix, you can always pick up one of those $5,000 Prius and keep on rolling. I'll be right back. All right. I don't know, Tom. We'll talk about that. So, David, when we're speaking about the like you're talking about the like the growing herbs and stuff, the is that your uncle you were talking about? Yeah, the reason he's doing well is because he's on the production side. He's like growing it. He's not buying it all the time. That's the difference. So when you buy something all the time, you're on the consumer side. It's not the thing, it's what you do with it. So if you're consuming, if you're the consumer, you know what I mean? Then obviously that's money going away, not coming back. If you're the producer, well then there's success. So your money's coming in. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's not about I mentioned cannabis to be funny, but that's because I know a lot of people that spend a lot of money on that. They're consumers. So the money's going away and it's not coming back and they don't have much to show for it. So that hurts when you're struggling. You know, it's not something that's going to move the needle in the right direction. And that would be the same thing as if you had a clothing addiction to buying clothing, or a vape addiction to buying like vapes and stuff, or like or a car. You know, I used to like cars. I still like cars, but you know, I used to buy way too many parts, modifications, things like that. Yeah, Entourage, yeah. The green rush is over. You're absolutely right about that. We could get into that subject at a later date. I'm not going to get into it right now, but yeah, that's a thing that's come, and I believe it's gone. Now, back to what Tom was talking about. The 1 day off, Tom. Yeah, I mean, 1 day off has saved my butt. I love the 1 day off. 1 day off has been amazing for me. You know, I used to do this 7 days a week. And although I don't think I get anywhere near as far as I want to on my other projects with the 1 day off, it is good for my health of my family and my mental health and stuff, and my body as well, the rest and mind, you know, and all of this. I think we're designed to do this at least to 6 days in 1 day. I think it works. You know, kind of like we have teeth that are designed to eat multiple different types of food, and a well-balanced diet is multiple types of food. You know, we have the type of teeth to do all the things that we need to do. It just works out. And I think we're also designed to have a bit of rest. So I didn't really like to do the 1 day off. I prefer to do 7 days a week. You know what I mean? Work. But really, taking the day off has changed my Entourage. I mean, you got to understand. For me, I'm not talking about 6 as an extra day. I'm talking about it as a 1 day less of what I'm used to. So I'm talking about having more time free than I used to. I'm moving in that direction. So I'm not sure that I wouldn't do 2 days. But see, if I do 2 days off, that's not really going to be 2 days off. That extra day would be like working on YouTube. It would be like working on those hydroponic systems that I'm looking at building. It would be, you know, that kind of stuff, right? Cutting the grass, maintaining my car, maybe going and exploring places and building some more video catalog on that kind of thing, doing research for any other projects I might be working on. So that kind of stuff. Oh, I hear you. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I do pretty well with the 6, but it just depends. I mean, like I said, everybody is different. So for sure, I'm not going to sit there and put that on anybody. Look, you do what you got to do. I think for me, I do well with 6 days on, 1 day off when I'm trying to, and listen, it also depends on what we're doing. Are we in a growth phase? I'm in a growth phase. So for me personally, 6 days on and 1 day off because I'm trying to build something. And so since I'm building, I need to be consistent and I need to do a little more maybe, right? A little more. If I get out of the growth phase and I kind of go into like a maintenance phase, like I'm just maintaining the thing that I built, then in that case, maybe 2 days off would be good, right? Because now I'm just maintaining. But since my family's growing, my family has grown to this point, I'm in a growth position as well. So I'll be doing more work just based on that. What's up, Rustic? Yeah, it is dark. This is a dark apartment complex. I can't find the number. I can't find the number on this stupid building. Dude, I really can't. Where's the number? Oh, there it is. I found it. That's it. Yeah, because here's the thing, Entourage. Until I get other systems built, my go-to to actually continue building, in a lot of cases, is going to be, well, just go back out to Doordash and stack more money, right? That's going to be my go-to in that case. So that's hence more days working that. When the go-to becomes for growth, becomes something else, maybe it's like a YouTube channel or something like that, then that would be the thing that I would spend that time on. All right, let me, I'll be right back. Let me go drop this off. Whoa, that's dark. So dark. I'll leave the light on for you. I'll be right back. I'll leave the light on for you. All right, so this is 1060 for 5.7. I'm going to take that. It's an Insomnia cookies. It's pretty good. 49.90. Let's do the numbers. I'll address what Tom said. All right, that puts us at 185 even. Wow, 185 even with 1060 on deck. Okay. Yeah, that's awesome, Crystal. She's a teacher. Country boy, what up? Wake Forest, yes. We in Wake Forest, man. I don't know how I missed you. I thought they were talking about me. So they were talking about you. All right, cool. 185, yep. So Tom, You said, yeah, you realize that it's gratifying to cut the grass and work on projects, but it doesn't mean that you shouldn't outsource things that have outsource the time is more valuable. To a degree, yeah. But at the same time, even though I am in a growth phase, even though I do work like crazy and do a lot of stuff like crazy, and you guys know that, it's obvious if you watch my channels that I'm busy. You know, and I'm not busy just to be busy. I'm busy trying to effectively, you know, all activity is not good busy, right? Just because you're busy doesn't mean anything. But I'm also not like I'm not like a hyper finance bro, hyper performer, like check out my jet bro, because I did all these real estate deals type of guy. You know what I'm saying? At the same time. So for me, it doesn't matter. Like, you know, I can outsource some of that stuff. Yes. Hold on a second. Got something coming in. Okay. All right. Anyway. So does that make sense? I'm not playing with that level of the game. It's like if I'm Elon Musk, well, yeah. You know, I don't, you know, I might have people like, I can outsource somebody watching my children too, but I don't want to do that, right? Like, that would not be good. Now, technically, my wife watches the children mostly, right? Of course, but we don't outsource that, right? Because that's more important. And so that same argument, you could say, you could say that, well, my wife could, you know, it'd be more valuable for her to have the time to make money and she could outsource the watching of our children. But that's not necessarily the case for us, because it's more valuable that she watches our children and homeschools our children than for us to have that money. We've already made that sacrifice and the decision to make that sacrifice a long time ago. And it's paying off, and it will pay off for our children. You know? So yeah, she could make more, she could go, she was a professional when I met, she could go and make money. She knows that, we know that, but she's chosen and we've chosen and we've, you know, we've chosen this way. Because we're not hyper earner, like money is everything type of people. What is normal? What are we talking about with that? Crystal, are you watching that? Thank you, Liam Bryan, or Limo Brian. I am O'Brien. So anyway, yeah, so, but yes, there's a limit of it. Well, do whatever you got to do, Crystal. You have the power to do whatever you must to deal with it. So, okay, cool. We're going to insomnia cookies. So now, Tom, don't get me wrong. I'm about efficiency, and yes, I'm about making money, of course, because we need the money to. Yeah, Entourage. I guess it's getting taken care of. Sorry, I'm not able to necessarily keep it up, but my mods are on it. Yes, of course I have to be about making money because we need to do that because, you know, I don't own the house that we live in, so we need to work on that. So we're always trying to improve and move forward, but I don't need to do the same thing like, I don't know, dude. Like I said, the real estate course bros and stuff like that, man. It's not like if I was doing that, then I would say, well, my time's more important. I'll just have Doordash. You know, I've explained that. For some people, it's worth it for them to have their food Doordashed. I get that. You know, because maybe they're doing a $5,000 deal right now and they just need the food. So a little $25, $30 order is not going to hurt them, because it's better time on them to do that, right? They can't stop making that deal. But that's not where we're at with this. Like with the DoorDash thing or even the YouTube thing or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Like now granted, there are some things that are like that. Like for example, sometimes I'll order something on Amazon instead of going to Walmart in person and buying it. Now that's an example, Tom, of where I use efficiency to my advantage because I can be out here door dashing, making money, YouTubing, whatever, doing the things, doing the work, and then my wife can say, "I need this thing," and I can say, "Hey, look," I can say, "Hey, look, let's order it on Amazon." You know what I mean? Ellie, what's up? That's right, Tom. Yeah, no, I know that, Tom. Don't ever think that I don't know that. That's right. So, hey, Sparkly, I get to hang out with you guys in the evenings and shoot the breeze with y'all for like a few hours, and it's like part of my occupation. Isn't that cool? Like, and we get to go drive around and like do whatever, and I get to do like crazy impersonations and whatever. Right? I can say crazy off the wall stuff and get away with it. So yeah, I do like what I do. I'm blessed. I think I'm very blessed to be where I'm at. So all right, and I have fun with it. All right, I'll be right back. Shoot the Febreze. All right, let me go get this insomnia cookies. I'll see you guys in just a second. All right, guys. Oh, do they really, John? I mean, good to know, because if I ever want to go to the movies, I'm going to go on a Tuesday. Insomnia cookies, Leslie. Oh, shoot. Why is the, because it's not plugged in. Stream phone is on 9%, guys. Red alert, red alert. Stream phone is on 9%. All right. Let's see if it's charging. Please be charging, and also don't kill the microphone. It did kill the microphone. Dang it. All right, here's what we're going to have to do. All right. Sorry about this, guys. I got to kill the volume for a minute. Oh, no, it's back. The mic's back. Okay, good. We're good. All right, cool. It took a minute. It just had to register, I guess. Turn the screen down. I'm going to let it charge up. Sweet. We're in there. Survivor mode. All right, let's take the... Oh, come on. Come on. All right, so yes. All right, so we got 8 minutes, 5 miles on this, dude. So yeah, that worked out pretty good. They said 10 minutes, and it wasn't 10 minutes. I love it when they tell me it's going to be a wait. And Ellie should have been demoted. Why? Oh, because the mic. Yeah. Ellie, if the mic fails, you're going to have to be fired. I'm sorry. It's going to be your fault. In an F-16? I could. I know. That's crazy, right? Why don't I do that? I feel like that would be a overhead issue, the cost. All right. Totally fired. Let's go. All right. So, yeah, anyway, so we got 5 miles to go. We got to go to the Capitol, down Burlington Mills. It's a good route. It's a good route. We end up on Lewisburg Road, not where I really want to be, but even if I just paused the app and drove back in, it wouldn't be the end of the world. Sometimes sparkly. David says just blame it on China. Blame it on China. We have a great relationship, but we're gonna blame it on China. It's the batteries. It probably is the batteries, to be honest. I'll be real. I've definitely had some battery issues. Let's just be real. Total genius. All right, we got 7 minutes. Oh yeah, Rustic. We can't fire Ellie. We're not doing that. What? Okay. Yeah, these aren't bad offers. Dude behind me, you need to get over and get behind me because these guys are in the road up here, okay? And you need to slow down. Go through here slow. All right, and then speed it back up. Officer Johnson is probably over there, checking somebody's license plate light. This is important business. Our good buddy, Officer Johnson. I mean, at least he was right about it. No, I mean, no, of course not. Let's see. Let's get turn. Jennifer, how's it going? Where you guys at? Still in Cali? North Cali? Northern Cali? Yep. Yeah, there's like just recently that girl in Mecklenburg County over here was like stalking her boyfriend's ex-wife, I think it was, on the flock cameras. She's an officer, police officer. It's like, what the dude? At this point, I don't even know maybe if my wife's getting stalked by somebody that she went to high school that she doesn't even know about, right? You know what I'm saying? But because the dude's a police officer, if he's obsessed, he could be stalking my wife. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like a little bit crazy. It's a little bit out of hand at this point. You know what I'm saying? The abilities. Too many abilities for these individuals. I don't think they had the donuts, David. It wasn't looking good for them. I think they did not have the donuts. Well, not even if she dated. Just like all you have to do is be if somebody's obsessed with somebody. You know what I mean? And it's like, then they can stalk them up, dude. I don't know. There's, like I said, in North Carolina, there's a case of that just happened. I mean, it's been happening all year last year. Just nobody knew about it until it was investigated. 31 counts. She looked up dude's ex 31 times on the flock camera systems. So that whole time it was happening, nobody knew about it. What else is happening we don't know about? Who else is getting stalked? Am I getting stalked? Dude, I could be getting stalked right now on the flock cams. $3 peak pay over in California. Oh, you're back in your market? Yeah, it's true. Yeah. I think that's going to be the title of my next video on the Real Thoughts Project. You are being stalked right now. Or something like that. Or we're all being stalked or something else. I know, homie is stalking. You guys are stalking me right now. All right, I'll stop because the algorithm's probably going to think that something serious is going on. Maybe that, yeah. Oh my God. Joe, that's gold. That's so good. Stalker Texas Ranger. Dude, I would do that if it wasn't like a massive like disservice to Chuck Norris. I like Chuck Norris. Yep. I know, John. I know it, dude. If you go back, man, I was making videos before everybody else about the flock cameras, man. I mean, not everybody else. I'm sure other people were, but I remember telling people in my local area what they were. They didn't know what the heck they were. All right, let's see. 80, 20, 30, 40, 50. Yeah, this is going to put us, not this one. This one's not going to put us over 200, but the next one will. But both of these combined will, I think, maybe. It depends on what the next one is going to be. Let's see. This one's this one. Okay, sorry, I just gotta make sure I got the right order. Be right back. Can you really? What do you mean watch flock cameras sparkly? I don't know. I don't think I can't. Somebody could. Somebody could hack into them if they were a hacker. I'm not a hacker, but somebody could potentially. Yeah, 87, and I think he was pretty legit most of that time. Like, as far as, like, I think he kept his physicality for a long time. Wait, hold on. Oh, yeah. Turn around. On average, how much I make a week? I don't know, guys. What do I make a week? I'd say $13.50 average. That averages the low weeks and the high weeks. Yeah, the weird cases to me are the ones where the cameras are like outside of somebody's house, like facing the house, facing the street, but there's a house across the street. So that basically the camera's pretty much pointed at the house, at the driveway. So they're basically tracking everything that goes in and out. And it's terrible, man. It's like, dude, come on, dude. See, I put myself in that person's shoes and I'm like, dude, if I lived here, I'd be furious about this. So I get furious about it. I'm like, dude, that's, I mean, look, that's messed up, dude, to do that to a person. If I had to choose who I fought, Bruce Lee or Chuck Norris, man, I don't know. Dude, both of them are more skilled than me. And so it doesn't matter. I'm getting my butt kicked either way. So I don't know, dude. Like, I don't know. Could be considered a lot, a lone entourage. Yeah, both of them are gonna get both of us, any of us, Joe. Like, none of us stand a chance against either of them. I feel like hopefully Bruce Lee would just like try to like turn it into like a lesson and teach me like, you know, something instead of just kicking my butt. I feel like Chuck Norris would just take care of business and then the fight would be over very fast. Here we're in Cone Land. Welcome to Cone Land, where the cones are aplenty. What if you told Chuck Norris a Chuck Norris joke? What would he have said? All right, so dude, the cones are aplenty. Dude, on the other side of the street, there's even more. They're the fat cones too, the big ones. All right, we're out of the. Take it off. Let's go. My car's like. It's nothing like that. I know people. I know, there's a lineage of, like, I've spent time with individuals who trained with at least one individual that actually trained Bruce Lee a little bit of time. See, Bruce Lee was cool because he learned a lot of different stuff from a lot of different people. And so that's why, everybody's like, oh, it's kind of like, but he made it entertaining. At the end of the day, it was like entertainment too. So he combined all those things that people would usually keep close to the vest. He was like, dude, I'm going to show this off. So, but I think it's really cool that he learned like a lot of different stuff, man. But yeah, I mean, Chuck Norris was in competitions and stuff too. So there's a difference. But I mean, at the same time, dude, like I said, both of them are formidable. I mean, both of them would have been formidable if you were to just like try to fight. If you were just a random dude, and tried to like fight somebody, they would both get you. Well, dancing, yeah, on Entourage, dancing is very important because dancing is just, balance and flow and all of these things. And that's important. I mean, that's important in martial arts to be able to have that kind of balance and to know your body, right? It's very important. Just like fencing, right? Like fencing is another thing that Bruce Lee was familiar with. He made himself familiar with. And then fencing translates into other styles using the fist, and using the feet, right? Like as far as your footwork and whatnot, a lot of things in fencing just translate right over to, you take the foil right out of the hand and there you go. You still have a style. It's, and that's something that I think is super, super cool. I think it's super cool. All right, so 69.60, 2 hours and 49 minutes. Let's do the math here. That was a 9:10 that ended up being. So let's see. We're at $204.70, dude. So we did make $200. Thank the Lord. All right, so we ended up. The day has not been a total loss, dude. I started out the first 4 hours $12.50 an hour. Well, it's not that, Joe. It's just that your generation didn't have as much of this cool stuff going on at the time, and mine didn't either, really. But we just got the leftovers of it. I mean, mine similarly. Also, although some of these people were still alive while we were growing up, But I think that Gen Z is refreshingly interested in like old action movies and older music and older movies and actors and stuff like that. The Americana of back in the day, you know. It's almost funny because it's like Gen Z appreciates that, and like, you know, almost more than like boomers do sometimes, you know what I'm saying? Because so it's interesting. It's just refreshing for me to see, really, actually. I'm like, yes, there's hope. Yo, Yankee, what up? 70 or so. Oh, I don't know. Let me look. 70. Leslie. Certain, what's up? I don't know if you were here before, but I just saw you, so it's the first time I've heard your name come across. Lone Entourage, they are. And honestly, I hope that they find some of it and are able to kind of live some of it. It could be our only hope. Look, here's the thing. Those of us who remember, I've said this before. So I have a video on my other channel, Real Thoughts Project, where I said something like it's something like the last generation or something like that. And I was just kind of thinking about things, and I was like, and I encourage people to like remember what it was like before, like you said, 2001 or before 2020, right? That's another big one that changed things. Those were big events that, you know, it was different after. And it's important to remember before, because that's the only chance you have of creating anything that take the good, leave the bad there, and take the good from what used to be, remember it, pass it on, and that way so people can understand, hey, look, we can sit in a parking lot, and that's what Gen Z is learning. I saw a pack of Gen Z at the Sheets earlier, hanging out around the cars, okay? They had the cars parked at the Sheets, and they were hanging out, all right, having fun. That's what my generation used to do. So I see that, and they're not, you know, they're not out there like necessarily just, they're not doing donuts in the Sheets or any stupid stuff. They're just, a couple of the cars were modified, but they were just parked. They just all had backed in, and they were parked. It was the dudes and the girls and everything, and everybody was hanging out. All right, that's what we used to do. So that's good. I saw that tonight. So I like that. That's fine. To me, that's like, nice, good. They're out hanging out late at night with the cars, you know, parked together, talking about, well, who knows what, probably different stuff than we talked about. But I mean, at the same time, it's like, they're not just on the smartphones all the time. They're not like that. Not everybody. Some are, but not everybody. And I look at some boomers and I'm like, dude, get out of the smartphone. Like, they're buried in the smartphone. So it's like, it's not a kids these days type of situation, really, as much as people make it out to be. I applaud Gen Z for looking back at these things and saying, like, hey, look, I would love to be able to do that. And then they're trying their best to make it happen. They don't know how to make it happen necessarily, but they're like, hey, we got these cars. Let's go hang out at Sheets. It's like, all right. So, you know, I don't know, man. It's to me, I like that. I'm glad that they're out there hanging out at Sheets and not just sitting in their room on the smartphone. glued to it. That they grew up with that, so they're rebelling against that, and I love it. Now I know not everybody is, not all Gen Z are like. I'm getting over because this dude was all up on my tail, man. I'm not trying to have that big old SUV. So if we I'm going back to the zone here. If we get an order, we get an order. If we don't get an order, that's fine. I could call it at 204.70. Yeah, that's true, John. I mean, I was very rebel against the man type of guy when I was a kid too, so I get it. But for us, that was like, we didn't have the smartphones growing up. So for us to have tech might have even been part of the, that. Like, I don't know. But we also understood. We watched The Matrix, and Minority Report and other things. Terminator 1 and 2, right? So we had the idea that, like, okay, some of this stuff might not be so good. At least I did, and I know other people did too, because we discussed it for hours. Joe said, anybody, you said, I think it was Joe that said, anybody remember the games that you plugged into the TV? Yeah, dude, you have to plug the games into the TV. Is that, are you talking about like a game console? There is no spoon? Yeah. Yeah, I thought so, Rusty. That's what I'm saying. Like, what are we talking about, though? What are we talking about plugged in? That's not just a regular video game console. I'm confused. Or you just mean like RCA ports? I mean, I have an N64. It uses RCA. I still have an N64 that does that. But I have a upscaler, because that way you can run it to a flat screen TV and it still looks decent. So I plug it in with the S-Video into the upscaler, and the upscaler goes into an HDMI. Plug and play. Oh, okay. I don't know. I'll have to look it up. Send it to me. I don't know. Send it to me. Way more boring. Okay, yeah, you do. If you could find like either one on eBay or like a YouTube video of one, just send it to me and I'll check it out. I'll try to check it out, dude. I've gotten behind on checking stuff out that I'm supposed to. Pac-Man plug and play. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. I think I've sold one of those on eBay. It's just the little joystick with it, but it plugs into the TV. Pretty sure I bought and sold a couple of those. I'll look at the. Did you send it to me? I'll check it out in a minute. Let me get to a parking lot. right. Yeah, dude, I've bought and sold a couple of those actually from thrift stores. Dude, retro gaming right now is like awesome though. I'll tell you that. There's so many ways to do it, and the games are still good. I mean, I don't know, dude. My wife and I didn't do all that. We did a budget marriage. Like we didn't spend a ton of money. It was nice, but we didn't. I mean, we didn't. She knew we were building. Yeah, you don't need the things to be married. Nah, it's not overrated. Marriage is not overrated if it's done right. It's part of a complete system, and it's important for the kids if you're gonna have kids. What are we sitting at today? $204. Kingsbridge, $204, and it was hard earned because I had a lot of hours, too many hours. Yeah, love, right? Yeah, it should be based on love, and yeah, you got to be real with each other, you know. Yeah, it's not that you have to get married, but it's not the end of the world if you do get married too. It could be a very good thing. Oh, right on, 150 to 200 a day. Yeah, that's realistic. Yeah, I work out in Raleigh, and I work out in I'm out in Wake Forest right now. So yeah. Yeah, it doesn't always work out, man. I'll tell you that. People are hard. My car's registered business? What are you talking about? It's registered. I mean, it's like a regular car. It's just registered with the state. It's not a business car. It's not like under a business. I don't have it registered under a business. I have it. It's my car. Oh yeah. The more you spend on the wedding ring, the more likely it's probably not going to work out. Dude, I'll say that. That's probably true. Because if she just wants you to spend all your money on a wedding ring, then you know, where are the priorities? Lone Entourage, that was good. I like that. Well, yeah. Listen, Bryce, here's the thing. If you find a woman that's cool with that and understands that, like, hey, we're getting married, instead of buying all this stuff for the wedding, let's put a down payment on a house. I mean, that might be, you get what I'm saying? That marriage works like that when it works. I mean, it's not some kind of like, it's not that everybody, you know, we hear a lot of bad stories, and there are a ton of bad stories. People are hard, man. People are definitely difficult. Like, it's not going to be easy, even if it's meant to be. But yeah, dude, if you know, like I said, like, you can definitely you don't have to do the thing like everybody else does with all the materialism and stuff. And if you're going to marry somebody, and that's how you feel, then you probably want to marry somebody who feels that way too, you know, because otherwise you're going to be fighting about money and stuff. But not everybody does, Bryce. That's the thing. It's a waste of time. It's a waste of time to worry about it. Just do you, man. Figure out what you got to do, and you got to live with your own stuff, man. There you go, Jason. Yeah, don't rush it. That's one thing for sure. Definitely don't rush it. Don't go out there like, oh, I'm out here looking for a wife. Like, if you're looking for that, it'll be the furthest thing from you, probably. I didn't think I was going to get married at all. I didn't even think I was going to make it to 30, let alone get married. I had a crazy life. Dude. So for me to even think that, I didn't even think past 27 years old or 28 years old or whatever, 30 years old. I wasn't even thinking past that point, really, because I didn't, which is not smart when it comes to investments. But it's how it was in reality. Wouldn't say what if I was 70 like you, David. Hold on, let's see. Does it have a? Oh, there's a 150 peak pay, but I wasn't getting any orders, so I think I'm just gonna call it. I'm gonna call it. All right, I'm gonna give you guys the numbers because that's what we do at the end of the day. Oh yeah, David. I mean, I understand. No, I get what you're saying. Well, don't rush it, right? I guess I thought I was kind of more so that was like for young people, for people in their 20s and stuff. But and that's because what's going on with this app? Hold on a second. My Doordash app's crashing out. David, is it being a little aggressive? No, I'm just playing. All right, so let's see. Let's get this here. Yeah, it's like if you realize that it's not about money and stuff like that, that's good. You got to deal with other people that also realize that, that's all it is. So, if you're like on the dating apps, I know that must be terrible because probably a lot of those people are gold diggers, you know what I mean? Like probably a lot of those people do have issues, or maybe they're dating like 5 other people at the same time. Like it is rough out there, I'm sure. I don't envy people like having to, deal with that, but that's funny, David. I'm gonna show you guys the numbers real quick. Well, Jennifer, I'm gonna do a no comment on that. Because I'm gonna keep myself out of trouble, and I'm gonna say no comment. And so I'm gonna show you. I'm just gonna work on showing you the numbers. How about that? We'll do that. So here's the numbers here. Oh, we're at 3% on the stream. Oh, dude. Okay. Okay, here's the deal, guys. Let me get the numbers back up. If I go into the week here, that was last week, by the way. That was the week before. That was the week before. Oops, that's not this week. This is the wrong week. Let's go back into this one. All right, let's go here. So The numbers. Here we go. So this was the first dash. This was abysmal. This is how bad. This was the worst dash day that I've had in a long, long time. So one 135 in 8 hours and 10 minutes is about as bad as it's gotten for me, like ever, I think. Right. Like, I'm serious. I'm not even kidding you, dude. I thought something was wrong with the app. I thought something was going on in the world. I thought we were like getting invaded or something. I didn't know because it was that bad. By the way, guys, I might have to plug the phone in without the microphone in a minute because that's also that bad. I'm on 3%. I don't know why. But anyway, so that's that. 135.10, and then we got back in with this $69.60 in 3 hours and 8 minutes, and that was a lot better. That was a lot more normal. And I mean, yeah, Joe, I just thought there was some kind of big deal going on where, you know, something was happening where it just wasn't working. So anyway, that put us at 204 for the day. Nothing glorious, nothing glamorous, just, you know, that. So anyway, all right, so that's that. Put that back in there so it can charge, hopefully. Gosh, man, why is it not charging fast enough? Maybe I should plug it into the fast charger. Maybe that'll give it a little more. Yeah, definitely a meat and potatoes day. Nothing crazy, just, you know, see if this will charge. All right, hopefully that'll give us, we're on 2%. Not yet, Joe. I'm going to look at it. I'm getting the fire ready. Leslie, yeah. I need to plug it in, but we'll lose the microphone. So I'll put the fast charger on the induction charger. You know what I think I need to do? I think I need to turn the air conditioning on for a minute. Maybe that'll help. I should have done that before. All right. So flip this around. Little fire. That's rattling everything. Why is it rattling? Everything's rattling because I got the AC on. Got my stuff ready. I'm just gonna blast the AC for a minute just to see if it'll. I think it's because I don't have a third cooling fan. My other cooling fan blew up the other day. Literally, it like almost burnt. Yeah, donuts in the parking lot for sure. Yep, right there. I know, Leslie. Now Leslie has got the best chargers. The best chargers. Let's see. All right. So time will tell whether this will charge up or stay going. Just trying to cool it off a little bit. Do what? It won't give you the dimensions? Well, maybe they don't have a ruler. Yeah, it happens. It's part of it. Sometimes it gets hot. It's on the charger. Oh, you're talking about yours, Leslie? What's up, Samuel? How's it going? Yeah, I've been without AC the whole time, yeah. Car runs better without it. But the phones don't like it. So right now the air conditioning's for the phone. Let's see if I can turn this. See if this is... I think it is going up in charge now. Wait, no, that might be 1%. No, that's 1%. All right, I got to do something, guys. This is going to suck. Turn that off. So let me, yeah, I got the fire going. I got to, unfortunately, guys, sorry about this. Turn that fan off. I got to unplug it. Sorry. I got to plug it into the actual fast charger. Like direct. It's the only way. Sorry, guys. The audio is gonna suck for a little bit. How's the audio? Can you hear me at least? I turned the cooling fan off so that you won't have to deal with that. Um, but yeah, sorry. Yeah. Well, I it's a blend right now of the fact that I think it was getting hot, so it wasn't cool, it wasn't charging as much. This is an induction charger. Also, the fact that when my microphone first goes out for the day, that my quick fix for that is to just unplug the charger, and I forget sometimes to plug it back in until later. So that's the deal with that. But yeah, a radio that doubles as a fireplace. What are you talking, dude? You got to send me that too. Hold on, let me go. Let me look at the plug and play. Let me look at the plug and play. Turn that down. Let's go. Let's see what Joe got. Oh, I see that. Okay. Wait, is this the one you had? This is like the one you had? The Atari one. Sweet. Yeah, I've sold the Pac-Man one like that. It was just okay, Captain Crunch, yeah. So you gotta have the AC. Yeah. So I run the AC on the days here. If it's like mid 80s, I can run without the AC, and then what happens is usually it'll get into the 90s, which it did today. I'll run the AC while it's in the 90s, and then as the day goes on, if the sun goes down or whatever and it starts to cool back down, I turn the AC back off. Get better fuel mileage that way. Car runs smoother, less vibey for the phone. Like the phone vibrates more when the AC is on. All right. Uh-oh, Joe, what is this? A whole link? Oh, wow. It's an actual fireplace. Like, not really, but most annoying delivery shift. Ooh. Okay, so Leslie, more so it was just that there was no orders for a long time. And then when the orders came in, so what I would do earlier today, there was no orders. So I was like, all right, I'll take a nap. So I did the whole thing of like covering my whole car out and darkening it. And I would like take a nap. And then by the time I would get like, you know, when you're about to take a nap and you feel like you're falling asleep and everything's like the vibrations, you feel the vibrations and you're like, oh yeah, dude, this is good. I'm about to have like this healing nap. Once I would get to that stage, which is the best stage of the nap, it's when you start snoring right after that. Uh, I would get to that and then ding 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 ding, the thing would come on. The stupid Doordash would come on and it would be like a $2 order. And I would look at it like, and then I'd have to stop it and put it back, and I kept it on because I needed good orders because I needed to make money because there was no money coming in. But also I had to take a nap because I was very tired. I didn't get as much sleep as I wanted to last night. This morning I worked on the car, had it lifted up, and I did cut some grass. So I was already tired. I had the sun beating down on me and stuff like this morning working and stuff. So I was already kind of tired from that, but also that I didn't get to sleep last night as much as I wanted. And so I was like, I might as well take a nap. So do you snore when you're by yourself and wake up to see if you're who was snoring? No, but I've woken myself up snoring. And I don't snore in the bed so much, but because of the way you have to sleep in the car, it's more like it's like that. It's more like like breathe in and it's like, I don't know how to say it. It's not like a full snore, but I can hear it. And that's when I know I'm like sleeping good though. So, but sometimes it wakes you up. So there it is. No, that's cool, Joe. No, it looks cool. I'm looking at it right now. It's still on my screen. So yeah, I know, Leslie. I should have. the reason I didn't have it paused is because I needed orders, because I would have done the first. Usually I don't like taking a nap until I get to like 80, $100, you know, and then I'll eat, you know, get in my little lunch bag, you know, pull out a snack. Oh man, come on. Are we back? I think we're back. Are we live? I think we're live, right? Can you guys hear me? Thank you, David, for this 200 like. All right, yeah. What was I saying? Dude, anyway. So the thing with me like napping and then the stupid orders coming in, that happened a lot. I do that sometimes when it's slow. It's like either I'm gonna get a nap or I'll get an order, and then the order comes in and it's usually pretty decent. So I'm like, all right, let's go. But the thing is like today it was annoying because I would like 5 bad orders would come in, like really bad orders, and I was like, dude, I don't want to take any of those. So my nap got cut off for nothing. And then I did get a good order, and then I took it, and then I would go park, and then no more orders came in. It was really bad. I really thought that something might be wrong with the app or something, like it used to happen back in the day, right? And the app would just go dead. So yeah, dude, I don't know. Anyway, whatever. It was just a weird day. It was a weird day for sure. But at least we made it to 200. It makes we put points on the board. So, you know, yeah. If the day had been good like normal, we probably should have hit 300 today. I mean, I don't see why not. But well, at least 250, right? Or 280 or something. Probably 250. Between 250 and 300 somewhere. But that's okay. I'm thankful for the 200. Hmm. No sound. It's because I'm not talking. Sorry, TJ Buster. It's because I wasn't talking for a minute. I'm just thinking. I'm just thinking for a minute. I don't needed a moment to think. All right. Yeah, Yankee, the total was 204. It was 204. 70. Thank you, Leslie. Um, David, there's nothing like a nap, man. If it's like that, dude, and if you can, I would do it. I would do it. I like naps, man. I'm a big fan. Mafia greeter. Oh, oh man, dude. Time for me to get some sleep. It was a grind, yes, Yankee. I was trying to explain it. It was just the first 4 hours were like 12.50 an hour, dude. It was real bad. Like the first hour was like $7, but when you averaged out the 4, it tried to pull the average up. It was real bad. It was real bad. So yeah, but that's okay. Everything happens for a reason, I guess. Joe. I don't have any sweet tea today, dude. Just water, straight water, you know. Speaking of which, That's not terrible though, Leslie. Yeah, oddly slow. Yeah. Like I was checking the app to make sure it was working. Slow. Yeah, thanks TJ, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, look, we pulled it through. We did what we had to do. I'm not gonna be out here right now and tell everybody because people come in and they're like, yeah, it's such a bad day and it sucked so bad that man, that was in a different language. What was that? Oh, I do delivery. Yes, 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 delivery. Yeah, delivery. Um, I was gonna say like I did that it read that in a different language. Um, Korean, yeah. It threw me for a loop. I was like, what is this in my ear? So well, it translated on my screen here, but it was said in um Korean in here. So my phone automatically translates it, the one that I look at for the chat. Usually. There's a couple languages it doesn't translate, but it was said in Korean in my ear. Nah. That would have been cool. I should have played that off, dude. That'd be super smooth, man. Nah, dude, I don't know. Yeah, we live in this day and age of this amazing technology. Hello. Yeah, dude. Yeah. I can hear it, dude. It's in the other language in my ear, but I can see it right there. It's awesome. Technology is cool sometimes. Like I said, it's like a double-edged sword, you know? It's could be used for good, it could be used for bad, so it's interesting, but yeah, the translation part is pretty cool. Oh man, I'm tired. I gotta get some sleep, yo. It's it. I didn't get as much sleep last night as I wanted to. Is it really what? So quick? Oh, because I was tired? Yeah. But didn't we do we had to work hard last night too, right? Because I think we did like 238. Oh, Leslie, I was just yeah. I'm trying to get out here earlier too, but I knew I had to lift the car up and take the uh, sway bar end links off, and I found out that the top hats I need to replace the struts, so I did order the struts. It was like 130 bucks, I think. So for those. I don't know why the live stream was recommended to you either, but you're here. Oh yeah, yeah. I had to lift it with my bare hands. Yeah, I did it with a jack and jack stands, of course, but yeah, the sway bar end links I had to replace, and then while I was in there, I was trying to find another sound, and I isolated it. I had my daughter sit in and like turn the wheel while I would like listen and look, and I isolated the sound. It's the top hats, like I thought, and yeah, the only way you could replace those, but I would just thank you. Thank you for the $5. Appreciate that. Thank you. Wait, Ellie, do you understand? Yeah, dude. Really? Awesome. Cool, cool. Yeah, dude. I don't. I wish I could say something that made sense. But what is it what you just said? Does that make sense? Like if I said that? Does that make sense? What is that thing you just typed? Okay. Okay. Thank you. Have a good day. Thank you for stopping in and thank you for the 5 as well. I appreciate that. That's cool. That was cool. That was a pleasant surprise. So, Annyeonghaseyo. Did I say it right? See, I wish they haven't left now because now they have to remember that. They're not here anymore. Dang it. That would have been cool. That's funny, Joe. What is BTS? What is BTS? I want to learn another language now, but I don't even have to. No, I don't know who BTS is. Am I supposed to? Hold on, let me look this up. They're mad at me. No, no. I'm now I see why I don't know what this is. Leslie likes them. They're swell. She's quitting. Jennifer knows. Yankee, did you know who BTS is? Well, we won't be seeing Ellie tomorrow. Lost a good mod because I didn't know about a boy band. Oh, okay. Well, tell him I said hello. Tell him I said what's up, Ellie. Have a good time. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Yankee. I was like, what could this be? Let's see. I'm looking at it right now. It's a boy band. Yeah, for sure. No doubt about it. What, Ellie? Were you setting me up with that? The Anyang Hasio? Did I say that wrong this time or something? Or was that not mean? Okay, now I gotta look that up. I don't believe anything. No, I got it right. It was right. So it's real. I looked it up to make sure this time. Uh, I know a little bit of Korean now, so that's great. Hey, thank you. Unmissable. How do I say your name? Anyway, thank you. Thank you for the 10. Appreciate that. Interrupt for the interrupted nap. Thank you very much. You're half proud. What did David say? Fall will be early this year. So anyway, well, my trust is restored in the whole situation because, that is indeed the proper word, so it's good. And now I know it. I know it now. It's like second nature. It's like a second language for me. At least the hello part. I can say hello in like more than one language now, so that's good. Multiple languages at this point. Feeling pretty good. Feeling like a genius. Very, very stable. Very genius. I can also do it in multiple voices. Multiple voices. You're a BTR fan? What's that? I don't even know what that is. I don't want to know. Do I want to know? I probably don't want to know what that is. I'm not gonna ask what that is. All these acronyms, or not, they're not acronyms. Are they acronyms? Me too, Godzilla. Joe. I didn't say I know the language. I'm fluent in saying hello, though. At this point. I mean, it's just, you gotta admit that. It is what it is. Where's the moon? It's over there somewhere. We can't see it. I was gonna show you guys the moon. It was big earlier. It's like partial moon. Pretty big. So. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Flat past the rest. Yeah, dude. What's wrong with flying, dude? You gotta go. You got places to go, things to do. That's right. Oh man, dude, I gotta go. Rolling around in cash money, man? Nah, dude. I never let them see all the money once we make it. Uh-oh, Rickster is a fan. Yeah, Samuel, I'll be on tomorrow. Wait, what did Yankee do? It was in English. Was it in a different language? Did he do a different language? It said, "That's great, Ellie." Maybe I should start doing that. Maybe I should start looking stuff up. Dude, with this technology, the possibilities are limitless. We could just start speaking in different language. Hey, who was here when who remembers when we had to speak in different languages in the chat in order to communicate because the English chat was down on YouTube? Who was here for that? Does anybody remember that? That was crazy times. It was the day that I got the medicine ball. Leslie was here. It was the day that I got the medicine ball, and I went in. I got the medicine ball from Starbucks, I was super excited. I came back to the car. Everything was normal. I'm pretty sure Moxie was here. You guys were here. Leslie, Ellie was here. Um, I was so excited to try it and let you guys know how it was, right? So I got back in the car and yeah, well, I got in the car and I was like, it was crickets. I was like, what? What's happened to the chat? And so I was telling, no, David, it's not. And so I was telling you guys how awesome it was, and there was just no response, like crickets. And I was like, dude, what is going on? Like everybody should be. We're this is exciting. Like you guys all put me up to this. I'm trying it, and nobody's saying anything. And then it turns out, um, did you, Sparkly? Good night. Good night. Oh, I heard that, Yankee. I heard that. I don't think I had text to speech back then. It would have been interesting to see. Oh, I would have been hearing it in the languages. Yeah, it would have been interesting. I don't think I had it though. What a crazy night. Wasn't that weird? Did we ever figure out like why that happened? I think I think YouTube officially just kind of said there was, what did they say? What even said what happened? Like, do y'all remember what that was? I think there was something they didn't want us talking about. I personally think there was something they didn't want English speaking YouTube talking about. That was my theory on it, and I'm still gonna kind of stick with that theory for now. All right, appreciate that, TJ Buster. Have a good night. The Nerf guy did it? Probably. I think so too, Yankee. I agree with that. Yeah, it was down for others. I mean, um, the conspiracy theory guys online were all talking about it, like, oh, the thing's down and all this stuff. Because somebody sent me a thing of like, I think Owen Schroyer. Do you know who that is? He was talking about it like when it was happening. He was just like, yeah, the whole thing's down or whatever. And people were sending me stuff as all that was happening, like of other people talking about it, because I didn't believe it. I thought you guys were messing with me because I was like, dude, I went in and got the medicine ball. And now it's just crickets. It's never crickets. And I was like, but then I was like, something's got to be wrong. So I like, yeah, I was trying to. You guys remember? I was like asking people. I was like, dude, are you sure? Like, what's going on for real? I think Craig was here back then. Um, Craig Bafford and others. It was a wild time. It was a crazy day on YouTube to be live on YouTube. Um, what is a medicine ball? Oh, it's like some kind of, dude, it's like a mint. It's like a mint green tea with like lemonade and some other stuff thrown in there, dude, from Starbucks. It's actually pretty good. I had a sore throat. The reason I got it, it wasn't a sore throat. It wasn't like a sore throat conventionally. I wasn't like sick, but my voice was giving out because it was winter and it was dry and I was talking a lot. I was doing those live 12-hour live streams every single day. And so yeah, so I was like trying to find remedies, you know what I mean? Because I had to talk for the live stream, and I was doing these long live streams every day. So I didn't have a lot of rest, so my voice wasn't recovering in between. So people were like giving me all these remedies, and everybody was like, dude, you should get the medicine ball from Starbucks. And I was like, okay, well, I'll try it. And then Moxie Man, you guys know Moxie Man? He gave me like $4 to go buy it because he was like, dude, go get the medicine ball. I was like, all right, this is. So that day, I was like, I'm doing the medicine ball. Um, so I went and I got that, you know, and then that's when it started. Like the minute I went into the store is when the thing must have gone down. And then I came back out and the chat was all messed up. Um, Joe wanted to make sure that I was, yeah. Tongue, tongues were supposed to be translated. Right, Joe? I mean, I believe that that's what it says. Um, Uh, what's up, Yosef? It was a rough day. I did 204. I love how Yosef shows up when we were talking about that. Let's see. I want to address somebody said something. BWJ, you asked me what made me start doing YouTube. Yeah, Joe, actual languages, because people were there from all over, had the different languages, and it wouldn't have happened if there wasn't somebody to translate it and understand what was being said. That's the miracle. Yep. And that's why it's awesome, because it was just so that they could hear what was going on. So it's not gobbledygook. Okay, not gibberish. Anyway, moving on. Joe knows where I'm at with that, but moving forward, um, uh, YouTube. Why did I start YouTube? I really just needed an outlet, a creative outlet, and I started doing dash cam stuff. Just because I driving every day, I saw cool things and I wanted to share it. I wanted to share it. The sunsets, the way the sky looks, the road, um, and all that stuff, right? And so then eventually I started figuring out, okay, I could take the phone and I can like do more than dash cam. Obviously I can take the phone and go look at graffiti and abandoned places, kind of like the Illuminati building was one of those first videos, actually, about 3 or 4 years ago. I did a video at the Illuminati building, and I also did a video at the abandoned parking garage, right? And then I did the video at the abandoned pipes with the graffiti, the pipes in the field. You know that video? Um, and so I did that, and I learned that I could merge it with music, right? Put music over it from the YouTube audio library. I was like, well, this is awesome. So it can be a whole vibe. So you can watch me exploring and have the music, and I can like match the music to what I think the vibe is. And so then I did like a video about an abandoned or a DIY skate park that had a lot of graffiti on it too. So I put music to that and a vibe to that. And I was like, this is great. So I love this. It was a creative outlet. And then I wanted to start doing kind of driving and car content. So I had my Civic. So I did a video about my Civic. But before I did the video about the Civic, I did a video introducing myself, because up until that point, um, I hadn't been on the camera. So it was a faceless YouTube channel for a long time. I was doing shorts around my area in Raleigh, showing like where there would be woods, for example, and then say 10 years ago there was woods, and then 6 years ago they started taking the woods out, and then 5 years ago they were starting laying the groundwork for development, and then 3 years ago they started construction, and then like a year ago, and then current day there's a skyscraper there. I would do shorts showing that real quick, and I would do I would cite the Google Earth images or the Google Map images, and then I would go on site and take my own picture. I did a lot of shorts like that, and I actually got a lot of subscribers from that. And because people are interested in that kind of thing, I like that stuff too. Showing the time lapse. So a lot of the places we go, if you look at my shorts, the short videos, and you go back to the older ones, and you'll recognize some of the places we go. Midtown wasn't there like 10 or 12 years ago. I have the time lapse on Midtown being built, so you can look and watch that. I have the time lapse of a car wash called Bunky's Car Wash, which is the car wash that existed now, where Taco Bell is, where the car has the bullet hole in it. That car wash behind there wasn't there. It was a place called Bunky's Car Wash, and it had a teal colored paint job on the building. Well, they completely destroyed that, and it was after around COVID time. Yep, they went out of business. They destroyed, or they might have moved the business, but they destroyed that building, and now there's a car wash there. So yeah, yesterday, I don't know if it's timestamped, but yesterday in the live stream, I showed you guys a car. There's a car just parked chilling at Taco Bell that we go to all the time. and it's got two bullet holes. It's got one in the window, and it's got one in the rear quarter panel, and then it's got the one of the other back windows shattered out too, and I think it got shot too. The car got shot up. I don't know if it got shot up sitting there or if it got shot up and somebody moved it there and parked it there. But it's been parked there for like a month or two now with the bullet holes in it. I don't know why I haven't showed you guys till yesterday, but I showed you yesterday on the live stream. I even zoomed in on the bullet holes so you could see it. Yeah, I don't know if it's time stamped or not. But yeah, nothing like a little Taco Bell after getting hit with a drive-by. So anyway, I was doing all this stuff. I was finding out that you could edit these videos together. I could use Google Maps and I could do the time frames and stuff like that. And I still hadn't talked to the camera yet. And so then I was like, well, I might want to do that because then I could just have these conversations about some of the stuff instead of like having to, up until that point, I had to use images and music to like convey what I was trying to say and what I was trying to show. And I was like, well, dude, if I just can talk to the camera, I can be a lot more flexible with this thing. We can do a lot more stuff. Because you guys know how we talk about a lot of different, this isn't just a DoorDash channel. This isn't really even a DoorDash channel. I just DoorDash every day. So I have a lot of DoorDash people that come in, but then where we go from there has nothing to do with DoorDash a lot of times, right? And so I did that video. It's very awkward. I had 145 subscribers, and I came on there and I walked around in a circle around. I was at the top of a parking garage deck. I was just walking around talking, and I was like, I got 145 subscribers. I feel like this is like an undervalued stock. So like basically like if you subscribe, I think we're gonna go up from here. So no, I don't think I was talking about the medicine ball last night because the last time I think I talked about that is a few nights ago because that Starbucks has moved because that Starbucks was located and situated in the Illuminati building. Well, they've cleared out the Illuminati building now. There's nobody in there. The last tenants in there was Arepa, Starbucks, and Jimmy John's. And they were the last ones to move out. And Jimmy John's and Starbucks are across the parking lot now. So I don't know if they're going to destroy that building or if it's under new management, new owner. I don't know. Kimco had it. So I don't know what's going on. They might destroy the building. They might we might go by one day and the Illuminati building is no longer there. And I will be the person who probably has the most film of that building out there. Videos on YouTube that you can go watch. Why do I call it the Illuminati building? Because when you look at it in the very front, if you've ever looked at the, there's certain symbolism that that it's been laid out on all together. And if you ever look at like a temple, the way it's laid out, an Illuminati temple, there are two sides, there are two pillars in the temple. And if you ever study this stuff, there are two sides of this in this building underneath the pyramidal structure that are two pillars, and there is a staircase as well, which is a symbolic staircase. If you know, you know, and if you don't, go research and you'll see. Well, there's actually a staircase in the building as well, in the middle, in between, in the two pillars. There's also the elevator shaft, and it goes up, and it has a sun up at the top. And the sun is at the top of the pyramid, and the pyramid comes down. And if you look at the building underneath from just inside, but like kind of outside the building, and look up underneath the pyramidal structure, there are rays. Okay, there are different colors that come down in the roof. It's blue and white, blue and beige. And if you look at them with the sun that is in the elevator, as the elevator goes up to the top floor, you have the pyramid, you have the sun, and you have the rays as well as the two pillars, the staircase, and so on and so forth. And there's also some other stuff. There's also the walkway, the blocks that make the walkway up. Yeah, I have videos on it, Joe. Have you never been when we've gone to the Illuminati building? They actually represent a language a writing language that is like an encoded language that I can't explain to you at this moment, but it involves like squares, triangles, L's, dots, and so on and so forth, and they can be used and it's all in one piece, but it can be taken, each piece of it can be taken to represent a part of that language. And so if you're familiar with that, that exists in the stonework. That's It's not really stonework, but that exists in the walking path. So if you look down, you can see that, and if you know what you're looking for, it just pops right out at you. So that's why I call it the Illuminati building. I don't know if it's Illuminati, but it was built in the 70s. I looked up the construction company and everything when I made the original video, but yeah, it's interesting. It's just an interesting building. It's got a lot of tie-ins, with the architecture and stuff. It's very yeah, it's just the perfect name for it, I think. Call it Illuminati building. Whatever. So that's why I call it that. But if you go back, I have a video on it and I have live streams where I walked in there and walked. There was an abandoned restaurant up at the top. You could go up to the top level before. Now there's no trespassing signs. You can't go up there right now. And so on and so forth. Which one is that one, Crystal? Let me see which one you got. I got multiple videos in there, but okay, yeah. Yeah, that's the original video. No gimbal on that video. No special effects. No nothing. Just me walking through the Illuminati building, which you'll see, and I give different perspectives of it throughout, and then music on top of it, so you can jam out while you watch me walk through the Illuminati building, point of view style. It's a point of view video. Everything for me was a point of view video back then. So like for example, when I went in and explored the pipes, um, the abandoned pipes, same thing. It's all point of view. All right, Samuel, it's all point of view stuff. Yeah, it's a creepy place, Joe. I'm like looking at it now. That was back in the day. Wow. You want to get even more creeped out, Joe? It was between 2 and 3 o'clock when I shot this video in the morning. Late night time. Can I decipher it? The language? Well, the language as it's laid out in the ground in the floorway. Um, I was young. This was like 4 years ago, Joe. I did have a family, but yeah, the symbolism. I do. Yeah, I can. I mean, I don't know. I feel like I can decipher it. Yeah. But the language is not made to say anything. No, that's not one of my shorts, Sparkly. It's a video. I'm like watching it right now. I'm like, dang, I can't believe I did that. I mean, I can believe I did that. I used to do this all the time. That's all I did, was this kind of stuff. I didn't film it. This was the first time that I actually started filming it. What I was going to say was the language is not laid out to actually say anything on the ground. It's just laid out as the alphabet. It's kind of redundant because it's like alphabet, 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 and so on and so forth. But it doesn't have like a word that it says or anything like that. It gives you it's the building blocks of the alphabet. So it gives you that, but it doesn't give you any word. There's nothing in here did I find that had any of that being used to actually say something. It was dark. Yeah. I'm looking at it. I'm watching it right now. If you watch either one of these, I suggest watching The Illuminati building one. I also suggest watch this when you can listen to the music, because I put music to it so that you could vibe out while I explored. Anyway, I'm gonna let y'all check that out. That took me back. I haven't watched this since I was there. Like I haven't seen this since I actually like filmed it. So I'm like looking at it and I'm like taking myself back to like what was I thinking? Like what was I going through? I think it was cold and it was like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. It was late when I did this. I was Doordashing and took a break and went and did this. It's before I never did any DoorDash back then on the lot. This my channel was this. This was substance of it. You can see there's an abandoned restaurant in this video, but you see the lights are still on and the fans are still operating. But it had been out of business for probably 10 years or more at this point. Thank you, Leslie. Have a great night. Well, yeah. Leave what in what chat? What are we talking about? Sparkly, what are you talking about? Leave what? Yeah, everybody's telling me to go to bed. I'm just anyway, that's taking me back. Anyway, I gotta stop that to mesmerize me to me. Oh, the videos. They left the videos. Crystal, could you drop that video again? I guess of the Illuminati building when the first one you dropped in the chat. Sparkly wants it, and I'll feel free to comment on those videos too. By the way, guys, if y'all want. If you start watching those videos of mine and you haven't seen them, you might go down a rabbit hole because I did a few different videos in that style. I took that style and did, you can do that, Joe, and did the abandoned pipes. If you click on it, Sparkly, and let it play for a couple seconds, you can go back to it in your history. It'll be there. Use like VN editor. It's like a free editor on the cell phone. Yosef, nothing special. I assure you, like, if you have another editing software, it's more special than what I'm using. Oh, shoot. I lost the chat. Hold on. No, that's not it. Gotta get back to my live. There it is. I hear the crickets. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about your pet being sick. Jennifer, good night. Take care. Have fun out there. Anyway, look, guys, I'm gonna end the stream here anyway. This way, if they want to click on that, look, always you could check out. I have an extensive catalog of videos. It's all different stuff too. So definitely, if you're interested in that or the conversation we just had, you'll probably like those videos, or at least find them, or at least find it interesting that I was out there making them. Right. So, how many hours did I work? Too many, Yosef. I don't know, way too many. Interesting quote, Joe. Right on, right on, right on. Yankee, take care. Entourage, take care. Thank you for being here, guys. Yosef, Sparkly. Obviously, we got Joe, Ace. Let's see. Jennifer's heading out. I am too. Jason. If I missed anybody, it's nothing personal. Big shout out to the mods. Crystal, Ellie, Leslie, thank you guys. I appreciate it. Tom, you're technically a mod if you're still here. So Tom, shout out Tom. Have a good night, man. Yeah. Sam, take care, Jethro. Raphael. All right. TJ. Cool. I'm gonna let you guys hang out in the chat for a couple minutes. I'm gonna head out. Appreciate y'all. Yeah, if you want something else to watch, definitely go check out those videos we were talking about earlier that are on this channel. And I'd love to hear what you have to say. Like, leave me a comment on there on what you think of them, because yeah, I want to do more of that stuff in the future, but maybe like a little better. You know what I mean? Rustic, take care. There's Young G. Hey Joe. There's Young G right there. So in the chat. So you guys can talk for a couple minutes. Young G, Joe was asking about you earlier. All right. So ending it here. Lord willing, be back out here tomorrow. So with that said, I'm out, guys. Catch you on the next one.